number 1, dodge the opposite direction of the thrower's arm. So for me, I'm right-handed. When I throw, I'm gonna swing this way. So it's easier for me to adjust my throw if Peter dodges left.
I want to take note of what hand Phil is throwing with. Right now he's throwing with his right hand. So I want to make sure that I'm dodging to my left.
Yeah, perfect.
Do number 2, stay light on your feet and don't plant your heels. Landing hard, driving your heels into the ground, not only slows you down, but can over time cause you injury and pain. Being light on your feet allows you to change directions quickly and move more effortlessly. So remember to land on your toes and absorb the impact.
Do number 3, dodge unpredictably. If you keep dodging the same way, the opponents will learn your dodging style and know where to throw to get you out.
Do number 4, zigzagging backwards. After you've made a throw, zigzag, sidestep backwards like this. What this does is it makes the opponents confused on where you're gonna dodge. As you're zigzagging backwards, be careful that you're not dodging in front of your teammates because players will throw the balls at you and they might get hit. So just be mindful of that.
Do number 5, pancake. To pancake is just lying flat on the ground. You make yourself the smallest surface area possible and you're really low, and it's actually quite hard to get someone that's lying on the ground. There is a high chance the ball can hit you on the back and rebound up for your teammate to go for a catch.
One of the things that we encounter a lot of when we talk about dodgeball is, oh, that's really a thing. They remember from school. The idea that there's a standardized, regulated format with a governing body is a surprise to people.
This event for the sport of dodgeball, it is the Super Bowl, Olympic, you name it, gold medal match to see who's the best in the world.
It's what we all train for, it's what we all look forward to. It's the best of the best coming together and having a great day, really.
We have 300, 400,000 players around the world that play this sport. And that demographic is not necessarily the demographic that's shared with basketball, tennis, golf, soccer. It's very untapped. The minute a company comes in and says, we do dodgeball, they will have an exclusive market. Right now, we're on the ground floor. So if you've got the desire to be a part of something that's very community-based, family-based, and that's on the upswing, that's getting more popular, this is the sport.
Hello, hope you're enjoying the action so far this weekend. If you're watching from the UK and wondering what the difference is between our rule set and the EDF rule set they're playing this weekend, then I am here to help. Firstly, we have this huge 4 metre neutral zone in the middle compared to the 2.5 metre neutral zone that we've just moved to in the UK. Euros also has a 7 metre throwing distance compared to the 7.75 metre throwing distance that we have over in the UK. That means those throwers are going to be that much closer to you when they're throwing from that attack line, but also that much closer to you when you go back on the counter-offensive. And also an extension this year to 20-minute halves versus 15-minute halves means squad depth over the weekend is going to be even more important. When a player is out, they must put their ball down where they are or they'll be given a blue card, a penalty set. In British Dodgeball we have final 1-minute sets, but in European rules if there's anything less than 120 seconds left, we go to a final 90-second set to end the half. And finally, the most exciting one, we've seen leaps of faith in British Dodgeball, but at Euros you can get back to your side safely if and only if you've successfully made a hit with your leap. Hope you enjoy the rest of the tournament. Come check out Matt Does Dodge on YouTube for more play-by-play breakdowns of the action. I'll catch you in the next one.
Do number 1, dodge the opposite direction of the thrower's arm. So for me, I'm right-handed. When I throw, I'm gonna swing this way. So it's easier for me to adjust my throw if Peter dodges left.
I want to take note of what hand Phil is throwing with. Right now he's throwing with his right hand, so I want to make sure that I'm dodging to my left.
Yeah, perfect.
Do number 2, stay light on your feet and don't plant your heels. Landing hard, driving your heels into the ground, and not only slows you down, but can over time cause you injury and pain. Being light on your feet allows you to change directions quickly and move more effortlessly. So remember to land on your toes and absorb the impact.
Do number 3, dodge unpredictably. If you keep dodging the same way, the opponents will learn your dodging style and know where to throw to get you out.
Do number 4, zigzagging backwards. After you've made a throw, zigzag, sidestep backwards like this. What this does is it makes the opponents confused on where you're going to dodge. As you're zigzagging backwards, be careful that you're not dodging in front of your teammates because players will throw the ball at you and they might get hit. So just be mindful of that.
Do number 5, pancake. To pancake is just lying flat on the ground. You make yourself the smallest surface area possible and you're really low and it's actually quite hard to get someone that's lying on the ground. There is a high chance the ball can hit you on the back and rebound up for your teammate to go for a catch. Don't number 1, don't get tunnel visioned. The person in front of you is trying to get your attention so that their teammate will cross into you. Make sure you know who has the ball so you don't get distracted and over pressured by the person in front of you. Don't get tunnel visioned. Don't number 2, don't plant yourself in a position that you can't get out of. For example, planting down on your knees like this after you've thrown and you're in the middle of the danger zone, then it's really hard to get back up and move around or dodge. Give yourself options to move and dodge.
Fatality.
Well done. There's no way I'm gonna catch that, man.
Don't number 3, don't dodge before they release the ball. If you dodge too early, then they'll know where you dodged, and in the future when they throw at you, they'll throw exactly where you moved. So don't dodge before they throw, because they'll throw where you dodged. I feel like that made sense, but it was so like...
Don't number 4, don't turn your back. If you turn your back, you won't see the ball coming. Oh! and therefore you can't dodge or catch the ball. Make sure you keep the body and eyes forward, whether it be picking up or passing a ball. Just me. It increases your chances of surviving and catching a lot.
Don't number 5. Don't overcompensate when you dodge. You waste a lot of energy by exaggerating a dodge. Use as little energy as possible when you're dodging so you can conserve your energy throughout the game. You're dodging a ball, not a car.
Hi guys, welcome to the Wales versus Scotland men's positional playoff match. I'm Sam Robinson, I'm joined by David Poole.
Good morning everyone. So this is the first match of day 4 of the European Championships. This is also known as finals day, so later on today there will be live streams of some of the most competed or competitive matches of the tournament, being the finals in both the men's, mixed and women's divisions. As Sam said, we do have the men's division playoff between Scotland and Wales.
Yeah, they're playing for 9th place in this championship. I think both teams will be maybe a little bit disappointed they didn't get through to the knockouts and didn't perform possibly where they know they're capable, but at the same time it's going to be a very close match, and 9th place is the best of the rest.
Yeah, I think this is going to be an absolutely a very competitive, a very good game. Both teams, like you said, probably a little bit disappointed they are competing for 9th. Both teams very experienced out of the group games at European tournaments. But again, it just demonstrates the strength of the other European nations coming through. The quality of the teams are getting better and better, which has resulted in both of these teams finding themselves competing for 9th. And actually giving us a very, very good game to start the day.
Yeah, I think it's going to be good fun. I think it's a good one for us two to be in the booth for as well. I think we know a number of the Welsh and Scottish players. So it'll be a very good one.
And I think these kind of games where these teams know each other inside out, they've played, probably some of these players have probably played each other nearly 100 times. So it does change the tactical element of, you can take advantage of knowing some of these players' behaviours, their throws, their dodges inside out. But also it means your weaknesses are potentially exposed as well.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So yeah, looks like we'll be underway shortly. And we're off.
So this is the first half, a 20-minute half. The total match will be 40 minutes for anyone new to Dodgeball. Scotland winning the rush, not making contact with their first play or the first attack. I think what we'll find probably quite early on is a very composed approach from both teams, not wanting to make too many mistakes and give the opponents that edge or a couple of set leads, because it does give the team confidence and it does give them a bit of motivation and drive as the match progresses.
Yeah, absolutely. Would you have any predictions on who's going to take this?
I really don't know. I think both teams have had some quality performances, but also not hit their best in some key matches as well. But in these kind of situations, which is such a key rivalry, I feel like both teams are going to be absolutely fired. I believe this is the last match for both teams as well. So you'll see every player putting it on the line, wanting to make sure they finish the tournament at least with a final win.
Yeah, absolutely. Everyone wants to take the higher ranked spot.
Yeah.
And we're now 4v4 at the moment, with the Scots currently in possession of the 3 balls. The set timer does not appear to be working on screen. We'll investigate that shortly. But
block there from rider number 9, very close to the back line, but does manage to stay in. We currently are even with players. A very cautious approach again, like I said, no teams wanting to risk being too aggressive and giving away the advantage of ball possession to the opponent team.
Yeah.
Scotland with a 1-player lead.
Yeah, number 9 rider had actually played alongside some of the Scots, Johnny Day and Cam Relton at London Storm in the previous years, although he now plays for Manchester Bees.
Yeah, Keys there looking for that rebound catch off the block. If he had secured that ball, it would have been the player who blocked it, rider number 9, out as a catch.
A very strong hit there by the Welsh to even it up. Oh, but Ryder's traded there. Oh, was it a hit the other way around?
They've called hit not made on Keys there, number 20.
Wow. Oh, well, a good result for Scotland with that.
Yeah, I think the ball must have hit the ball in air, which was the second noise, or the first noise.
I see.
The ball didn't hit Josh or Keys, but did take out Ryder. Yeah. It's always impressive to see these players, if this is their 4th day of competing, some of these players playing in both the men's and the mixed divisions. It does take it out of you, but it shows, demonstrates the work that these players do put in the preparation to the tournament.
Yeah, and we see Scotland take that first set, making it Scotland 2, Wales 0. Yeah, I think it's going to be a very tight match. I'm really excited for it, actually.
Scotland taking the first set does not mean that Wales are written off at all. Both teams having very experienced, very talented players on their bench, and what we will see throughout both halves is the coaches utilising the depth of their squad to bring on fresh players, bring on fresh arms, keeping players as fired up as possible.
Yeah, absolutely.
So there is a bit of pause. This is because the referees are just wanting to sort out the game clock, the stream clock and the scoring. It's all tied in together. You can see potentially on the right-hand side, there is a screen on the side of the court. This displays exactly what you guys can see on the top right-hand corner of the stream, which enables the players to see the score during the game. It does affect decision-making. It also enables players to see, one, how much time is left in the set and how much time is left in the individual half as well. This kind of information does affect the tactical elements of the players on court.
Yeah, absolutely. If you know you're a couple of sets up. Absolutely. If you know you're a couple of sets up and there's only 10, 20 seconds left in the set and you're also a couple of players up, you don't need to do anything and you can afford to just throw a single ball.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's, as you can see, some of the players do look a bit bored, maybe. We don't like big breaks of play. It does sort of break up what we like of the to and throwing of dodgeball and the continuous play within the sets. But sometimes it's key to get these kind of things sorted because it does have an impact on the game. And actually it makes things easier for you guys watching at home to have all the information in front of you because you know what the score is for the teams that you're cheering.
Yeah, and as always, on these first matches, there's a couple of technical difficulties. They all get ironed out, and it's why you don't see a final as the first match of the day.
So you can see players here just sort of trying to keep themselves busy. A couple of the Scotland players having a bit of a tactical they could be chatting about what they had for breakfast sometimes. Sometimes it's really useful to actually disengage from, the pressure and the nerves of what's going on and actually just keep players calm. But they could also be talking about some tactics of the game as well.
Yeah, absolutely. So for those wondering, today is finals day. There is, I think, 3 matches on this court today, and then most of the matches will be on court 1, including all of the finals. I believe for the 12 o'clock matches onwards, this is Central European time, all matches will be in that main hall in courts 1, 2 and 3.
Okay, so I don't think we've resolved the issue, but they have opted to start play. We will try and keep you updated on the time best as possible, because it does have an impact on the game. So I've got a stopwatch in front of me. The score is 2-0 Scotland. We kick back off in the second set of the day. We also do have the comment section up on the stream. So if anyone...
Stream on YouTube, just to clarify.
Sorry, the stream on YouTube. So if any of you guys do have any questions, any comments, any shout-outs, we'll try our best to read. Okay, so second set underway. There is a minute gone in this set. Players currently even. So like we said earlier, we do have the comments up on YouTube. So if any of you guys do have any questions or shout outs or anything, we will try and read them and answer them. Good movement there. Again, a very calm approach, similar to the first set. Both teams playing a very strategic, kind of controlled game here, not wanting to give the other team too much of an edge.
Yeah, very cautious throws coming out here, with both teams knowing exactly what the other team could do in terms of catching.
Yeah, number 42 there for Scotland, catching Wiggins up court with a very aggressive play. Manages to dodge the response from Wiggins, resulting in a hit. Scotland with the one-player lead. We have 1 minute remaining in the second set of this 9th place playoff.
Yeah, number 42 is Christy Boland.
Amazing.
He's a strong player, actually, from what I've seen of him in this tournament. I haven't seen him play much because some of the Scottish players do play up in the Scottish division, while some of them ply their trade in the English Super League or English League One.
Carlton 44 there, taken out. Relton 10 with a standing counter. Not quite evening up the players, but it does bring it back to within one player. Day there with a aerial jump over a 2-ball attack. I think that was a right decision of going with 2 balls on such a kind of impactful player, but doesn't quite connect.
Yeah, he's very agile and very springy for somebody who's, I believe, like 6'5", 6'6", or something like that.
There we are. Ward equalising players, so we now have 10 seconds left. It'll be interesting to see if Scotland do try. There we are. It will result in a 3-3 draw, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah. An unfortunate consequence of not having time is that even the players themselves are a little bit less aware of the exact
There is a small stop clock now on the right-hand side. It's not as big as the TV, but at least they do have the relevant information. I think that, well, that might be the 20-minute half. That might be the half time.
But yeah, the score is Scotland 3 and Wales 1 with 2 sets played.
So yeah, I think both teams there sort of half aware maybe of how long's left, not wanting to overcommit to trying to win that frame, because if they didn't get the hit, they're in a position where they're probably going to be out because the other team would have responded. So I think playing for the draw there is probably the safer move, definitely for Wales, because you don't want to start the match off with a 4-0 deficit.
Yeah, it's really tough to start coming back. I mean, we've seen teams do it, and in impressive fashion. Oh, and a brilliant catch by Ted Goshawk.
Yeah, mid-air, landing on his bum, takes a very nice catch there. Sometimes you'll see more catches in the early stages of games where players, when it's 6-on-6, a catch doesn't bring anyone in. It only takes out the thrower. So teams or throwers tend to be a bit more risky in regards to their target location because the punishment of getting caught is actually less. But Wales, they're managing to a 2-ball, taken out Day on the right-hand side, evening up the player count.
Yeah, no, it's definitely one of those things that now with a player out on each team, there is that the incentive for the catch has gone up massively.
Relton there opting for the cross-court. We've seen a lot of cross-court hits across the tournament. This court this year is, there has been some court adjustments. So this court is a metre wider than previous European Championships. So there is a lot more space, one, to dodge, so from a defensive point of view, but actually it does give you a bit more creativity on the cross courts, which is what Relton was looking for, because it comes out of your peripheral, which can, if on target, increase your chances of getting a hit.
Yeah, and Scotland come up with 3 here. Look, they seem to be opting for a slightly more cautious play, being a player up, putting a single ball on the ball holder. So for those that are a little bit less aware, throwing towards the ball, so because you can get blocked, is a little bit...
So that's an unfortunate set of plays there. The Henshaw was hit, but it was it connected very well, which meant the ball rebounded straight back to Scotland. Scotland secure the rebound catch, which means they do also get a player back in.
Yep, and they use the two of their 3 balls to lethal effect, taking out another Welsh player. And we see 5 Scotland players to the 2 Welsh players.
Bruno there, head ref, just showing a bit of his footwork skills, kicking off a ball which had come on from the other court. Some really nice honesty there from number 10. Was hit on the toe, straight away hand up, off court. But Scotland respond, taking out Ward, re-securing their 3-player lead in this set.
Yeah. And Ryder is a phenomenal player, so we'll see what he can achieve here.
Yeah, so through 2 balls there, just switching over possession. There's not too long left in the set. There's no time left in the set. But there...
I believe we're about halfway through the set, if I'm correct. There's halfway through the half. There's been 3 sets played, and the score is Scotland 5, Wales 1.
Yeah, it's just come down to a few fine margins there. I think the catch early on from number 17 helps the motivation on their side, but Wales did capitalise, taking out Day, a big arm, a bigger player for Scotland, but it didn't quite give them enough to win that frame.
Yep, and Wales winning the opening rush, but the ball very slowly coming back.
Yep, so Wales making their first substitution. Brown, 31, so that's Dan, has come on court for...
Was it Carlton off?
For
no, Carlton's there.
Davies, number 21.
Yeah.
And Ward there, Ward and Ryder there taken out in that set of play.
Yeah, so the match just to the right-hand side of this is Denmark versus Republic of Ireland on court 5.
Carlton there responding, taking two outs there. I'm not sure, didn't see if it was a rebound, but that set of plays does give Wales the lead. This is probably a crucial moment in this first half. Can they control the lead in this set, securing their first win, giving them 2 extra points, bringing the scoreline potentially to a 5-3 as we near the end of the first half?
Yeah.
Really good movement there. This Scotland's 3 men left on are a very agile bunch, very competent dodgeballers. Keys there, unfortunately, not securing that catch. He'll be a bit disappointed in himself in that, but both players on court, left for Scotland, are very good throwers, very good catchers. It'll be interesting to see how they try to win this set.
Yeah, I know Relton in the white headband on the right-hand side for from our perspective for Scotland is a very strong catcher, and wow, can he dodge.
So there's still 1 minute 20 in this set, so much time. Carlton is now by himself, but he has got so much time to play this exactly how he wants to. He's probably going to slow it down just to give himself a bit of time to get some air on, because he's going to have to work really hard for the next minute to try and win or draw this set for Scotland.
Yeah, I think of the players that started this set, this is the player you want on in this situation.
Yeah, I think what we'll potentially see from Wales is an aggressive 2-ball. Oh, not quite. That was very, very controlled, probably quite tactical there from Carlton. Resetting with 4 balls does enable a very aggressive 4-ball or 3-ball attack, but not needed, as Henshaw blocks up Carlton's free throw and manages to chase it down, securing a very easy rebound catch, and that is Wales securing their first 2 points, taking the score 2.
I believe, yeah, Scotland 5, Wales 3.
as we said, this will be a close game, a close match. Both teams playing very tactically.
Yeah, and I think we, based on the fact we've had 4 sets, we've probably around 5 or 10 minutes left in this half.
Yep.
Remains to be seen, though.
So, a substitution there for Scotland. I think it's Aldred off.
And Rothney's come on here.
Yeah, unfortunately, straight out. An interesting one if Wiggins there, who made the hit, was aware of that substitution. Sometimes teams do like to target fresh subs. Sometimes those players coming on are potentially a bit cold. And again, it's not just about the physical battle here. Sometimes you are playing the mental battle, trying to, beat the opposition in all stages of the game. There, a big celebration from Wales as they take out Day.
Oh, and a strong block by Keys there, protecting himself from Ryder's aggression.
Yeah, so it's a four Scotland players now to 5 Welsh players. A very dynamic Scotland team on here. This Wales team with some very big arms. 4 balls. Be interesting. Are they going for an aggressive 2-ball? Yep, straight down the middle. Doesn't connect.
Yeah, it's definitely tough with these larger courts. Like, you can throw 2 balls, but if a few players are out, the teams have a lot of space to dodge in. And
Ward there with I think a key catch.
Yeah, I'd say that's crucial. Brings Henshaw back into play and takes Bolland 42 out for Scotland.
Yeah,
Christy Bolland.
Increasing the lead in this set to 3 players. I think Wales really wanting to, drive off the motivation of winning the previous sets to even up the score.
Ward can't quite secure that catch there, but Wales react in kind, and we see the 5 Welshmen against the 2 Scots.
I think Wales will be happy with a 1-for-1 there. If you're leading with players, you don't mind losing one of your team for an opponent team because you've got more players total.
Yeah, you keep doing that and they still win the set. Yeah, I know it's an early start for those in the UK that may be tuning in to watch this. But if you have any questions about Dodgeball, please let us know in the YouTube chat, and we'll try to explain a few things as they happen. Oh, no, very nice dodging by Relton. Yeah, interestingly, Ryder, Henshaw on the Welsh side and Relton on the Scottish side have played together in the Lycaon Open for the Astros, which is Relton's invitational club.
Keys there, bringing the deficit down by 1. It's only 2 players in it now. A catch from the Scotland side would even up the player count.
Yeah, and they've got to be looking for that pre-throw catch, and they do go for a double pre-throw.
Yeah, that was a very smart call there from Carlton 44. The call looked like it was a fake call, which is a control call trying to bring out the standing counter and not allowing your teammates to get hit, and it did bring out both standing counters, giving their team possession and enabling them to secure the win.
Yeah, so the score is now Scotland 5, Wales 5, as I believe Scotland call a timeout. So timeout is a minute pause that each team can use in each half of the match. So Scotland timed this out because, yeah, they went from 5-1 to 5-5 in 2 sets, and they probably want to just slow things down and reset it a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, they took a 2-set lead to 4-0, and then have subsequently 1 draw and then 2 losses. So I think it's a very key point. It's a good opportunity to shut down the momentum that the opposition has, and for you just to address any tactical issues of why are we potentially losing these frames now, what has changed, just to bring some adjustments in.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep, so as we looking ready to line up again for the, I believe, the 6th set of the game. The score is tied, Scotland 5, Wales 5. Yep, and we're off. Have we seen any changes? It looks like it's the same 6 on the Welsh side, and the Scottish side looks like Duncan has come in for...
I think line fault in the middle there.
Oh, by Rothney there. Yeah, Duncan appears to have come in for Ted Goshawk Dumbrell.
Wales taking out Keys, but Ward also out in the same return phase of play.
And a really strong hit by Relton there to even things up. He was not taking any prisoners and decided instead of trying to avoid the catch, let's just put all the power through that.
Yeah, I like to see that. I think, you know, the sport is dodgeball. You want to be forcing players to have to get out of the way of your ball, and utilising your assets to do that, rather than having teams where you just sit, you know, looking for the catches. And I think both teams here have been forced to be very agile on the back of the court because they know the throwing threat the opposition does have. They not quite connecting there. Scotland opting for a fake into a throw call to try and open the dodge. It didn't quite work.
Oh, and Christy Bolland taking out Joe. Is it Joe Brown? Sorry, not Joe Brown.
Sorry, Dan Brown.
Dan Brown.
Yeah, Brown was offering the protection on the backtrack following the attack and got caught a tiny bit up court. He did look for the one for one, but didn't manage to secure it. But Ryder securing a catch and out there, evening up the players. So we're just over halfway in this set, still even in players.
Yep. It'll be interesting to see if Whitelaw for Scotland does play. I know he was nursing a little bit of injury. He played a little bit in the mix yesterday, but he's been avoiding too much game time.
I did have a chat with him earlier. I do think he potentially will be resting. He's a very kind of smart and aware player, and he doesn't want to risk potentially you know, a bigger injury because of overdoing it, especially with you know, it is still a key match, the 9th place playoff.
But there's less to play for.
But it's not like playing for a medal. And he'll be aware that he's got a big season ahead of him at club level, and potentially in less than 9 months, 10 months is the World Champs as well. So
yep, and there's the NECs, which are the Northern European Championships before them, which I believe Scotland playing the Northern European Championships in April, and Wales were playing in the Western European Championships.
That is correct, absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah, so this is, it seems like, I believe it's like a new addition, this regional European Championships, and it gives some of these teams a chance to play their second team's development alongside.
That's the key one, is second teams. It's enabling the nations to, give the depth of your squad experience. And I think there is the long-term talk in the next kind of 3 to 5 years of a junior European event as well, with teams really looking at expanding the sport in all age categories.
Yeah, I think one of the benefits of these European Championships, the regional ones, is that there's talk that they may also become the qualifiers for the European Championships overall.
Yep.
Yeah,
interesting. Yeah, because this European Championships, when the first one started 13 plus years ago, there was maybe 5-6 teams. We are now into double figures and growing.
52 or 54 teams this year across 19 different nations. And it's starting to get to the point where we would struggle to fit more games in without taking up an entire week.
That's correct. Well, the first matches start at 8:30 here, and the last matches finish at around 8:30 in the evening. So full 12 hours of consistent play across 5 courts. It's a lot of dodgeball, it's a lot of logistics, and it will get to the stage where, as we're already playing over 4 days, there's only so many games you can fit in.
Yeah, and I think it'll be good once we start getting qualifiers, because as more and more nations get involved, it'll be good to raise the quality and have a more competitive groups than we currently maybe sometimes seeing with some newer teams joining.
Absolutely. So the times they're called. Wales secure the final set of the first half. I'm unsure of the exact score. We were too busy enjoying conversation talking about international dodgeball, but we will confirm the score. Hopefully at half-time we will manage to get the screen fixed. It was working earlier on. I'm not sure exactly what's happened, but we'll try and get that secure and fixed for you guys. We'll be now switching, teams switching half. They have 5-minute half time, get on some water, gives the coaches the opportunity again to address anything, if they think anything needs addressing, make any substitutions and prepare for 20 minutes more of dodgeball. We'll be taking a short break now, and we'll be back in about 3 to 4 minutes. We will have the updated score. Hopefully we'll have the screen fixed for you guys, and another exciting 20 minutes of the 9th place playoff between Scotland and Wales in the men's division. Thank you.
Hi guys, welcome back to this Scotland versus Wales 9th place positional playoff match. Yeah, this is in the men's category. I believe this is the final match for both teams of the event. We've had some technical difficulties with the time in the corner of the screen and the time that the players are seeing on the display to the right-hand side. But we will keep you updated on everything we know as we know it.
We believe we have fixed it. So as you can see, 7-7 is the current score at half-time. Both teams, well, it's been a very close first half.
Very, very cagey. I think the stronger players for both teams have been shining, have been staying on court and making that impact. And it'll just depend on, is it enough? And does it see them over the line?
Yeah, absolutely. So looks at things, Wales not making any substitutions coming into this half. Scotland have brought on Greg, number 6, for...
Keys, number 20.
Keys. Yes, it's showing on the live stream. So we just got head ref Bruno there, just wanting to make sure that we have got it all up to date for you guys. Obviously, we want to make sure that you guys get the best viewing experience possible. back with you, hopefully within the next 30 seconds to a minute. Both teams lined up and ready to go for what will be an exciting second half, exciting final 20 minutes for both teams of this year's European Championships. With it being 7-7, it is all still up for the taking for both teams to secure the 9th place at the tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, anything you would change on either team? It's very difficult to know, like in terms of style, in terms of players.
I think both teams struggling to make the single ball hits quite early on, and I think that's a vital part of the game. I know Scotland did start opting for a fake into play, fake into attack. It'll be interesting to see if they still go with that. Wales have been very controlled, and I think that's really worked for them. They did take a 4-0 loss, managing to secure it to 5-1, then taking 2 more frames. So I think Wales started slow, but have picked up momentum. Scotland sort of struggled on their feet in the middle of it.
Yeah, we're not sure if the time in the top corner is working correctly. It appears to be to some degree, but it may be that the referee on the right-hand side is doing it by the laptop.
It is working. It does look like there is a potential a bit of connection issue or a delay, which is why it's sort of flickering. We will keep you up to date as best as possible.
Yeah, from what I can see, it looks like we've got 2 different overriding times, but they seem to be similarly aligned. And a catch and then a subsequent line fault by Henshaw takes Duncan out of play.
Yeah, that just evens up the
Carlton is already off, I think.
Sorry. So Scotland still with a player lead, still very close. Both teams, I think every set so far has been coming down player by player, alternating either side until the final 30 seconds, which shows again the respect both teams are offering each other. They know how good the teams and individual players are. Catch made there by Wiggins does give Wales the momentum in this set. 1 player lead now.
Yeah, the catch on Greg has given, and they opt to throw 2 balls at Day when he doesn't have a ball in hand, but despite his size, very good with the dodging.
He does able to sort of fold himself up and get some more, works really well for him, but like you said earlier, he's springy, he's always firing straight out that into an aggressive position. So just under halfway left in this set, so much time. Scotland do not need to be worried. They're 2 players, one player.
Oh, wow. Take 2 hits there whilst losing Day.
They are even. One player down, sorry.
1 player down, yeah.
No,
Day
sorry, there was a catch. There was a catch.
I see, Day was caught. That makes sense. Okay. I thought he was in the trade.
So there was potentially two hits or 3 hits on the Wales side, but a catch secured. Henshaw back in, taking out Day. So it does still leave a 2-player deficit for Scotland.
With 55 seconds left on the clock.
Really good footwork there. Ryder looking for a quick, low post threat, but not connecting.
Oh.
Again, good aerial jump, straight up court, looking for what options there are. Scotland deciding for a single ball attack, not connecting.
They throw a second, and the second ball appears to be rolling back to Scotland. An unfortunate consequence of this hole's window at the back with the black curtain in front of it.
Wales there not opting for a 2-ball counter, but again, Carlton offering a very disciplined game style. I think tactically that's probably the right thing to do.
15 seconds left in this set, I believe, and Ryder drops his attempted catch, so Wales are only up by 1 player again, with 10 seconds left.
Very, very smart play there from Wales. Scotland in a position where they are unable to make another play. Because they do not have enough time. The only option would be if Carlton had release, number 17 potentially could have managed a catch. That was their only option, but the discipline there from Carlton means that there's no opportunity for Scotland to secure the win in that set. So score now 9-7 in Wales' favour.
Yeah, and there is 16 minutes and 30 seconds, I believe, is what the referee was saying, left in this half for when the restart occurs. A tense match. I think it's tough to know in those situations when you're 2 on 4. you need 2 hits and you only have 10, 15 seconds, you have to go fast and you have to go hard.
You play aggressive, and that's again the flip style of the controlled game style from both teams early on. And then as soon as you're in that situation where the time is against you, you have to mix things up. You have to play more risky. Sometimes it pays off, sometimes it doesn't. But it's the only way it will give you an opportunity to secure the win for your team. So Scotland winning the rush there, not opting for a quick start. Resetting with 3, looking for a single ball hit here. Off the middle, Greg managing the single ball hit this time.
Taking off the new addition, Matt Mans, as he came and caught for this set. Yeah. And then Ward unable to ward off the Scottish attack.
See what you did there, Sam. Very nice. Scotland now with a 2-player lead. A very strong position, but it's not over, although that was a very tasty catch, I have to say.
Yeah.
We sat just behind the net there, and it did look very, very nice from behind. I don't think he had the right to catch it, but he did. Increasing the lead now for Scotland, especially after that final set of play.
Yeah, Henshaw went for the catch off of a hit, but Aldred, number 24 of Scotland, throwing a ball to stop him from securing that. And Olsen turned this round. It's back
really
to 9-9.
Good momentum there from Scotland. Just before that, when Henshaw did go out, he was hit and the ball was up. So that's what he was looking for, was trying to secure that ball. If he had secured that ball, it would have been a catch for his team. He would have also still been in. But I can't remember who it was from the Scotland team. They had a ball and they threw.
Number 24, Aldred. Threw it.
Yeah,
Didn't
very
even,
smart.
Yeah.
Just trying to stop that play. He didn't make the hit, but he did stop the catch being made, which enabled the player to exit the court from the Welsh team there. So,
Well, sorry, go ahead.
After that very exciting game, the score is still even, or back to even.
Yeah.
9-9 with 15 minutes left to play of this match.
And 5 players aside. For those wondering at home, if a player is hit, they're out. However, when the ball's still in the air, they can still try and secure that catch. But if they get hit or make a line ball or anything like that, they won't be able to secure that catch. Oh, and a strong catch by Greg off of blocked ball by Day. Brings Relton back into play, and Scotland have a 2-player advantage in this set.
Yeah, sometimes blocking inwards is very risky because you don't have the time to react and you can block it onto your teammate, meaning they are out. But times like that where you do have the opportunity to take a bit of the power out of the ball and put it in the air means your teammates can secure a very easy catch for your team, which is exactly what happened there.
Yeah, Greg, I believe, used to be a goalkeeper, so he's probably used to those quick reaction reflex catches, and it pays off. Oh, and a hit there on Duncan, but Scotland trading to take Ward out, and then a Relton-Carlton 1-for-1 leaves Ryder against the 4 Scots.
With a very good first hit there, not quite making the seconds, only a 2-player deficit with a minute 30 in this set. A lot of time here for Ryder. Very capable thrower and catcher. He thrives on a pre-throw catch. But Scotland will be aware of his play style and his skill set. So it'll be interesting to see what they do to try and not give him an opportunity.
Yeah, he will sink that catch. He's looking for that pre-throw catch, despite having the 2 balls in hand.
Yeah, they're very structured there from Scotland.
Yeah, you can see that both balls by Scotland aiming around the edges of the player, but a phenomenal hit by Goshawk Gumbrell to take him out.
He didn't want to throw, but play ball had been called. Scotland had 4 balls, play 3 was called. They only threw 2. Fortunately, the communication was made to number 17 there. So I think he wasn't quite going for the hit. He was going for an aggressive play, which was not catchable, but it still had an aggressive threat there. Catching Ryder off guard as he planted to potentially try and take an easy catch, and it came off his toe.
Yep, so for those wondering, players will often try and throw a ball. We consider it a safe throw, which is where it's thrown like within, a throw has to be within a metre of a player to be considered valid, otherwise the thrower is called out. And it's that balance between you want to throw it close enough that it's valid, but not close enough that the player can catch it, especially in those situations with a 3-on-1, they're happy to just play for time. And sometimes you can be fortunate and you can just sneak a toe. And in that case, Ryder was definitely looking for a catch because he knew that one catch would even things up and put Wales back into that set. But we have Scotland 11, Wales 9, with the Welsh calling a timeout between these sets. Yeah, so 11-9 is a very, very close match. And I think this next set may determine a lot, actually. Will Wales even it up again, or will Scotland actually form a 2-set lead? I think when you mentioned before about it going 4-0 at the start, it actually was 3-1 it went, and then it was a 5-1.
Oh, was it? Okay,
so,
that's my bad. Apologies.
I think other than that very first bit, Scotland and Wales have been within 2 sets of each other, or within 1 set for pretty much the entire match.
Yeah, well, we said it at the start, this is going to be a very close game or match. That's exactly how it's been so far, and I think it's going to come down to the wire. Still with 12 minutes 40 to play, Scotland only with a 2-point lead. Players even, players not even. Scotland now down by 1 after a very good hit there from Carlton, number 44, I believe, on the right wing for Wales.
Yeah, taken out Goshawk Dumbrell, number 17, who I believe plays for Leeds, whereas Carlton, maybe between clubs, I've not seen him play for a few different ones recently, but Ronda comes to mind for me.
He's really come on in the last two seasons, I'd say. I think he had his first, I may be wrong, but I think he had his first bit of international experience in the GB foam setup last September. But I think over the last season has actually developed very well and has had an incredible tournament for Wales.
Yeah, I played against him in the English leagues, in English League 2, Ronda, when I was playing for Storm, and he's a very strong player.
Yeah, it's always interesting. You have players come onto the scene with a good skill set, but that only takes you so far. And players really only start to excel at the highest level when they then bring in some experience, court awareness, tactical implementation.
A catch there by Greg, a catch and out, and I was about to say this is exactly what he'll be looking for there. He is a catcher, he knows how to catch, and he's brought Goshawk Dumbrell back onto the court.
2v1, over 1 minute 20 still, and I think a very calm approach there from Wales, taking all 5 balls. Are they going to be aggressive here? Yes.
Yeah, and they make the hit. You can see just before that, number 19 Wales, Sam Ward, who has been in the commentary booth, he was trying to get that block across to his teammate, because especially in these situations, that's the easiest way to take a player out, because you can go put everything on the line for that catch.
Yeah, so just jumping back, I think, and that's what I think Carlton 44 you've seen over the last season. He's really, the experience he's had playing at both club and international level is really developing into a very good player. And caller, because again, it's not just about playing as an individual. If you're playing on that left-hand side, you're leading the team tactically as well, and we've seen very good, composed tactical approach from Wales.
Yeah, that left-hand side calling is a convention that seems to have permeated through a number of clubs. Obviously, teams can call with whoever they want. They don't have to make calls. Sometimes I've seen coaches do it from the outbox, but typically from the left works quite well. But yeah, we are 6v6 with the Scottish versus the Welsh at the moment, and the score is 11-11 with 10 minutes left in this second half.
Yeah, I'm kind of glad Wales won that previous set, because it's been such a good game so far. Wales equalising there means the next 10 minutes are going to be really exciting.
Yeah.
So Wales with possession, but players even.
Yeah, I've just realised Relton has been subbed off, and Keys is back on the court. So
yeah, so it's just the coaches using the depth of their squads. Like we said earlier, players have been playing for 4 days. Matches are set 2 20-minute halves. It is tiring, up and down court, lots of lateral movement, lots of aerial movement, throwing, and utilising the depth of your squads does give the ability for fresh players to come on and to give some of your players the much needed, potentially only 3-minute rest.
Oh, an unfortunate situation there where Goshawk Dumbrell throws the ball blocked by Ryder into teammate Henshaw to put Scotland just 1 player down. They take out Keys though to make it 2 players down again now.
1 minute 20 though.
Yeah, I've actually been very, very impressed by number 17, Goshawk Dumbrell. He's had a very strong game, and he seems
absolutely.
He seems so on it.
Very quick up and down court, which enables.
And Day 88 trades with 18 mans. Yep. And Dumbrell taken out by Wiggins to give Wales the lead.
Yeah, Wiggins actually substituted on, I think.
Yeah.
For Brown.
Yeah, and Wales 13, Scotland 11. There is 8 minutes 20 left, and I believe Scotland may have called a timeout
Yes,
here.
Scotland with a timeout, so 8 minutes 20 left, 13-11 to Wales there. Again, when we're talking about subs, Wales bringing on Wiggins, who's a fresh arm in that situation, does give you an opportunity to have rested throws, which especially late on in a match does give your team an advantage in that situation. But I'm sure Scotland will be doing very similar kind of things as they want to re-secure the win or the lead in this match.
Yeah, I think it's a double-edged sword bringing on players. Like Wiggins did start the match, so I think he was definitely on earlier, so he's not like he's cold, but bringing on a fresh sub does give you fresh legs, fresh arms, but it can come with the risk of a player not being quite as tuned in. And as we saw with Rothney coming on for Scotland in the first half, he came on for 2 or 3 sets and had little impact with a line fault, and I believe 2 hits out before the coach said, I can't risk 3 sets down by 1 player, and he was brought off again.
It's such a hard call. Being a coach at these tournaments is a big responsibility. Obviously, players want to play, but you've got to make the calls. What is the best individual players for your team, but what also is the best players who are going to make the best team? Because it's not necessarily your best 6 players sometimes, it's the team which is going to gel, and then making those substitutions.
Yeah, we see Farker come on for Johnny Day. Farker, number 79, plays with GCG, Granite City Gorillas, up in Scotland, and he replaces Johnny Day on the left-hand side.
Good movement, nice lateral jump, doesn't hit the line, so he's still in. Scotland now with possession.
Yep, so I believe this means there is 3 of the Granite City Gorillas men players on court at the moment, with Aldridge, number 24, Donaldson, number 45, and Farker, number 79. Oh, unfortunately, Farker hit there, giving Wales the balance, 1 player advantage, sorry. Yeah.
Relton looking for that cross court there, doesn't quite connect.
It's definitely, this game is definitely too close to call at any point, and it's been an amazing watch. Oh, and Ryder goes for the tombstone and makes the hit.
Yeah, even on players now, a minute gone.
Yeah, so tombstone, for those wondering, is a nickname for when a player drops to the floor as they slide backwards, hoping to secure that catch. Because as you're sat on the floor, you're obviously a smaller target, and it can go into the slot to be caught a little bit easier.
Yeah, again opting for another cross court. Really looking for that opportunity to hit players out of their peripherals whilst they're focusing on the man opposite them.
Oh, Wiggins looks a little bit uncomfortable with his hand there, but Wales set with 4.
He has had a few finger injuries over the season, or probably we'll say over his career. He just checked there, oh no, I've not dislocated any minute, we're all good.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Wales taking a 1-player lead. Scotland saying, no, we're still in it. But Wales now resulting back. So it is a 1-player lead to Wales. There is a minute left in this set.
Yep. I think there's some big arms in these 3, and they only need to make 1 hit to even it up. And they do just that with Relton throwing that third ball.
Delayed throw there from Relton. It was nice from Carlton 44 there. He believed he had been hit on the back. He looks up, thumbs up from Carlton. Straight away, he's off the court.
Yeah, Aldridge there being hit by 2 of the 3 balls thrown at him. And the Wales players are 1 up again.
Yeah, 30 seconds left.
Oh, and a strong hit by Relton in the reaction.
Very key hit there. Evening up the players.
Yep.
Both teams probably want to play it calm here with only 20 seconds left, but maybe Scotland wanting to be a tiny bit more.
Oh, time's just paused here as Donaldson, number 45, saying the floor's a little bit slippy, a little bit wet. Do we need the sweat mop?
I think it's resolved. Yeah. Donaldson with the thumbs up, we're good to go. So we've got 16 seconds left. Teams even, possession with Wales. Wales leading by 2 in the match.
Yeah. Oh, wait, what? Oh.
I think Scotland here
and we're off again.
Would be looking for a hit.
Yeah, 15 seconds left. Scotland want to be turning this round into a win.
No. Relton there saying no.
Wait, there is time for this one last throw.
In the draw.
They've got 5 seconds. They wanted to go for the very last second. Maybe they are just taking that draw.
Yeah, it's
disciplined.
Yeah, it's such a tough call there. I do think that's a smart call because The risk was if they didn't make the hit, they would potentially have been responded and lost the set, which means there'd have been 5 minutes left, but then losing the game or losing the current.
Losing that set would have put Wales with 2 sets ahead with only maybe 2 sets to play. So it gets very difficult to bring it back, whereas here it's still within grasp. And 1 set could mean that we could be into a very, very tense final set or 2.
Absolutely. If it's going the way it's going, we potentially could see an overtime set, which is always incredibly exciting.
Definitely.
As we said at the start, we expected it to be this close. We wanted it to be this close, and it is this close.
Yeah, an agile jump and block there from Farker, and the 3 big arms come forward here. And a dodge there.
Oh, great honesty there from Aldridge.
Yeah, we love to see that honesty.
Yeah, I wouldn't have called that a hit, but he knew it hit his finger straight away. There was a bit of frustration, disappointment in himself, because he knows how key getting out in these moments are now for his team. But he was still honest, which we love to see.
Yeah, I think you can never be disappointed watching a team that is honest. And often the most honest teams are the ones that get rooted for.
But also, it doesn't matter because his team have now managed to secure
a player lead and 4 balls now.
Player lead. I was thinking it was a player lead, but I was just waiting for everyone to walk off.
Just the 3 balls, sorry.
So there was a couple of really nice attacks from both sides, but Scotland managed to secure a 1-player advantage here. 1 minute 50 still to play.
Yep, as the 3 Welsh balls come up in the hands of their 3 players.
But Scotland with the player advantage, Scotland with possession.
Oh, this is turning into a tense one.
But Wales not out of it yet. Good agility there from Henshaw in the middle, number 10. Doesn't play in the English leagues anymore. He is based in Austria, plays in the Austrian league.
He plays for Dodgeball Ninjas, I believe, in Vienna.
Yeah, he's really. I think he's improved massively since playing in. Not that he wasn't improving in the England league, but I think he's really adapted and playing very well in the Austrian setup.
Yeah, the Austrian very dodge-heavy players, and he's definitely embodied that ethos.
Absolutely, absolutely. So now after that phase of plays, we are even on players.
Minute left in this set.
Yeah, I think Greg there with a very safe block. He's been very solid since being on, being subbed on. I think he's made a couple of crucial plays. A rebound catch, a very nice catch in the first. Sorry, it would have been the second half in front of us. And he is a very experienced player there. You can see him communicating a bit of calm to his counterpart on the other wing, 79.
Yeah, I think Greg is the actual mixed coach for Scotland. He does not play in the mixed team, but he's the coach. And he's caught there by Henshaw and makes the hit on Farker. Henshaw makes the hit as well. So it's now just Donaldson left against the 4 Welshmen with 22 seconds left on this set clock.
Wales will be looking at just burning the time, not giving any opportunity here for Scotland. Yeah, we see a fast post there from Carlton to switch in possession back.
12 seconds.
Yeah.
No hit there. Oh, a hit there on Mans.
So a catch here would even it. I don't think Wales would give them the opportunity. They're not going to throw. Again, a very disciplined finish to the set from Wales.
Yep. And with that, I believe that is secured 9th place for Wales, because with 1 minute 42 left on the half and the game, there was a 30-second reset, and we will have a 90-second set.
You are correct.
So regardless of the result of this final set, it should be Wales taking that 9th place, which they have to be very, very proud of.
That was a very, very disciplined and controlled finish there. Very intelligent from Wales.
Yeah. And we see the Welsh team
bringing on
massive substitutions, bringing on some of those rotation players, letting them get that time on court, and playing at that top level and really just enjoying the win that they've secured.
It's always nice as a coach to be able to get your entire squad on in a match. Sometimes it doesn't happen, but when you can, even if it is just for that 1 set, it is really nice.
Yeah. And we see Rothney back on for Scotland.
Yeah,
Rothney, Bolland and Dumbrell.
I am a bit annoyed there. Like, as much as Wales did earn that win, I would have loved to see Scotland to take that, bringing it into a one-match deficit going into the final set, or even draw going into that final set, just because it would have given us even more fantastic
Greg making a catch, lovely.
But unfortunately, we don't. We have a situation where we believe Wales have already secured the 9th place playoff from the win of the match. But Scotland will be wanting to finish at least by winning the final frame to finish the match 16-14.
Yeah, well, Scotland have a 5th place playoff in the mixed against the Czech Republic on this court next, actually. So it's definitely the place to stick around. And this may be where we've seen the rotation. It looks like a lot of their mixed players are not on court now, as Scotland look to rest them ready for that next match. There is 30 seconds left in the game.
30 seconds with Scotland with the one-player lead.
Yep. Will we see anything special come out here? We do not see Goshart Dumbrell make the catch, so it is now 4 on 4.
4 on 4.
And the Scotland's walking up with 4 balls, 15 seconds on the set clock.
This will be the last phase of play. Scotland with possession.
And a hit there by Greg as the delay.
Scotland 2-player lead.
2 hit, wow.
This should secure them.
Yeah,
the final set.
Scotland there holding the pressure just to keep themselves in it.
There we are.
Scotland take it. However, the final score is Wales 16, Scotland 14, as the players high-five each other and just celebrate the camaraderie between the home nations.
Yeah, I think Wales definitely were the better team in that second half. They were very controlled and disciplined when they had the lead. Very, very good dodgeball all round. That was an incredible standard of play and quality of play there from both teams in the 9th place playoff. Wales just edging it in the final 2 sets. But I think the Scotland players still heads held high. It was always going to be a tough match. It was always going to be massively competitive. That is the final bit of dodgeball for both of those men's teams, as you said.
Yep.
Definitely Scotland 5th place playoff mix.
Yep, 5th place playoff against the Czech Republic, who've been looking amazing lately. And I think for Wales, their women will be playing at 10 to 11. Both women and both the Scottish and Welsh women still have to play. So the Welsh women will play in the Netherlands at 10 to 11 Central European time. That's 10 to 10 in the UK. Then we have, let me have a check. I'm looking for the Welsh teams that still have to play. It may be that Wales are done with their day. I think they are actually. Wales finished up. Oh, sorry, apologies. Their women are playing, but there's no more matches for the men or their mixed. But an impressive end for the Welshmen.
Yeah, so captain's now just signing the score. The score doesn't count unless both captains sign. They will also be nominating an MVP from each team. Who would your MVP be for each team?
I think for the Welsh, I think Henshaw has provided so much in that middle. Make some clutch catches, providing a lot of pressure. But it's important to just stay alive.
Yeah.
Who do you say for Wales?
I agree. Henshaw had a fantastic second half, but I think for me, Carlton is
Yeah.
not just sometimes about the individual performance of a player. It's sometimes like there. He was leading that team from the left-hand side. He's making those calls, and I think there was key moments where he controlled his team and made the correct tactical call to secure key wins, shutting down the opportunity for their team to lose the set or Scotland to regain the momentum. So I personally would go with Carlton.
Yep.
And I think
what about Scotland?
Scotland is an interesting one. I think both Goshart
Dumbrell, yeah.
He had a fantastic game, actually. I think he played the entire game. I think he was consistent throughout. Was left in some tough situations where he was forced to try and make risky plays. Didn't quite come off some of the time, but still played very well. Greg, when he came on, I think was very consistent. And Cam Ralton, again, I think was key for the team. So it's probably between one of those three.
Yeah, I think I would give it to Goshart Dumbrell. I think his agility in staying on court staying in the game was brilliant. I think he did a lot. I think he's made some clutch catches and made some impressive hits. I think that's the best I've seen him play in a long time.
Yeah,
and it's just a sign of the improvement that he's been coming through.
Absolutely, and also he's probably one of the older members of the squad. It does show that actually it's not necessarily about your age. Experience and just ability does pay, has a huge benefit to the team. It has its place, but also sometimes being young and less injured is beneficial as well.
Yeah.
Really good game there, though.
Yeah,
we will be moving into the
Czech versus Scotland mixed match. But yeah, I've been Sam Robertson. I've been here with David Poole. Thank you very much for tuning in, guys.
Don't number 1, don't get tunnel visioned. The person in front of you is trying to get your attention so that their teammate will cross into you. Make sure you know who has the ball so you don't get distracted and over-pressured by the person in front of you. Don't get tunnel visioned. Don't number 2, don't plant yourself in a position that you can't get out of. For example, planting down on your knees like this after you've thrown and you're in the middle of the danger zone, then it's really hard to get back up and move around or dodge. Give yourself options to move and dodge.
Fatality.
Well done. There's no way I'm gonna catch that, man.
Don't number 3, don't dodge before they release the ball. If you dodge too early, then they'll know where you dodge, and in the future when they throw at you, they will throw exactly where you moved. So don't dodge before they throw, because they'll throw where you dodged. I feel like that made sense, but it was so like...
Don't number 4, don't turn your back. If you turn your back, you won't see the ball coming. Oh! And therefore, you can't dodge or catch the ball. Make sure you keep the body and eyes forward, whether it be picking up or passing a ball. Just me. It increases your chances of surviving and catching a lot.
Don't number 5, don't overcompensate when you dodge. You waste a lot of energy by exaggerating a dodge. Use as little energy as possible when you're dodging so you can conserve your energy throughout the game. You're dodging a ball, not a car.
Hello, hope you're enjoying the action so far this weekend. If you're watching from the UK and wondering what the difference is between our rule set and the EDF rule set they're playing this weekend, then I am here to help. Firstly, we have this huge 4 meter neutral zone in the middle compared to the 2.5 meter neutral zone that we've just moved to in the UK. Euros also has a 7 meter throwing distance compared to the 7.75 meter throwing distance that we have over in the UK. That means those throwers are going to be that much closer to you when they're throwing from that attack line, but also that much closer to you when you go back on the counter-offensive. And also an extension this year to 20-minute halves versus 15-minute halves means squad depth over the weekend is going to be even more important. When a player is out, they must put their ball down where they are or they'll be given a blue card, a penalty set. In British Dodgeball we have final 1 minute sets, but in European rules if there's anything less than 120 seconds left, we go to a final 90-second set to end the half. And finally, the most exciting one, we've seen leaps of faith in British Dodgeball, but at Euros you can get back to your side safely if and only if you've successfully made a hit with your leap. Hope you enjoy the rest of the tournament. Come check out Matt Does Dodge on YouTube for more play-by-play breakdowns of the action. I'll catch you in the next one.
Hi, welcome to this playoff match here on Court 4, day 4 of the European Championships in Croatia. We've got a great game for you today in the mixed category. This is Czech versus Scotland. My name's Will Robinson. I'm joined here by
Ben McAdam.
Very excited to play this game, to watch this game in front of us. Looks like Scotland starting with their really, really strong throwers out here on the right wing, especially Johnny Day. Czech have been a fantastic team this year, building off the back of their men's team winning the Austrian League, topping their group in Pool A for the men's.
And that's a big, aggressive 2-ball attack, which pays off. But now Czech have 4 balls. Let's see what they do, and they take out Johnny Day. That's a big hit, big hit.
Yeah, I think if Scotland give away 4 balls today, they can expect 2 balls coming down that wing all match long.
I mean, Czech really have the arms on both men's and women's. And as you said, the Czech men's took home the Austrian League, but also I think the women's have really benefited from playing in the Austrian League. And we see that with all their teams making it out into the knockout stages.
Yeah, it's fantastic for them this year. Scotland now coming forward with 3. Czech eating up that territory. And a late
2-ball release. Oh, and a rebound catch by Amanda King, bringing in Johnny Day.
Immediately handed a ball now on the Scottish right wing.
Great dodging, and a trade 1-for-1 on the left. Will be interesting to see how this one plays out. Nice dodge by Fraser in the middle.
So you've got a very even frame here. Just halfway gone now, 3 versus 3.
Oh, and an aggressive 2-ball release. And that's 4 balls over to Czech.
Great pressure there from Czech, pushing the Scotland wingers back, making sure they don't have too much territory.
And wow,
3-ball
great
attack.
dodge there. Oh.
Ducking under that ball nicely there from Day. Scotland now with 3 balls coming forward.
Do you think they'll go single or double here?
Single.
Yeah.
But what do I know? Double ball attack down the centre.
It's a very aggressive play style from Scotland. I like it. Really backing their arms to get a hit there. Oh!
Johnny Day looking for the trade, but his ball blocked back by the Czech captain.
Valek. That was very, very impressive.
So 35 seconds to go here. Czech coming forward. They have to throw. They've got the onus on them.
Oh, just got the foot of Amanda King.
Interesting frame that, I think. Probably what we'd see more in the mixed. I think both playing well to that strategy. I think in the men's category and the women's category, we have a lot of ball control. You know, you usually try and throw one single ball. But in the mix we're seeing here, you know, lots of double ball attacks, you know, really looking to secure those hits and put pressure on the other team to come back at you.
Put the onus, the burden on the other team to really respond. And I think Czech matched it very well, Scotland's early aggression. And Johnny Day probing, testing the winger.
Yeah, single ball throw at ball.
And he was looking there. Oh, a great honesty and a great shot on Cam Relton. Oof.
Czech coming forward with a counter, really looking to try and send balls at the Scottish wingers whenever they don't have a ball in hand. Czech seem comfortable in this frame with 2 balls. They're happy to reset Scotland with 3.
Wow.
Scotland now with the 3 balls securing the hit. But yeah, as we say, anytime a Scottish winger doesn't have a ball in their hands, they usually have a ball coming straight at them from the Czech.
I mean, they're happy almost to take that exchange, right?
You hit one of us, we'll take one of your wingers.
Yeah, going for it again. Oh, really good punish there. They have to sort of measure that aggression, and it's not paying off at the moment. Oh, good trade there, taking the 1-for-1.
I think you always take that at 5-3 up.
Yep.
4-2, much more comfortable than 5-3.
Yes. Just because with the 3 ball attacks, it immediately diminishes the power. Ooh.
Double counter there from Scotland. Oh, one ball connecting. Great honesty there from Czech.
Good call there, though. I like it. Oh, catching out.
Bringing in Relton with an even frame here. Scotland with 3 balls.
Both teams really giving their all. I'm loving all these knockout and playoff positionals. There's been so good. Every game seems to have gone down to the wire. Every set indeed as well.
Relton there ducking under the 2-ball attack from Czech. Scotland still with 2 balls though. A conservative throw there from the Czech players. Definitely not looking to give away that catch.
Yeah, as you said, I think they're really looking for the 2-ball play, forcing one of the wingers to be vulnerable and looking for the counter opportunity. Well done. Oh, no.
The underarm throw. So, in this rule set, if you do make too aggressive a throw at someone from the center, you do risk getting punished with a card. So it's not that he's showboating there, he's just trying to secure the hit whilst not being too aggressive against the Czech player. Unfortunately though, that one going straight up the gullet and the catch being secured. Relton there apologising to his team.
It's unfortunate, it's unfortunate.
I've just had a croissant delivered.
Oh, wow.
I'm sure we'll share a croissant at half-time, Ben.
Sounds good. I got my coffee ready for it.
All right, reset now. Czech taking the early 2-frame advantage in this set. I feel like they've just had the better of the 2-ball attacks and the punishes in the opening stages. Contested 3rd ball. No.
Oh, that was the right idea by Duncan. Just unfortunate on the rebound there. And that's really dodgeball. There really is not much to split these teams, and it's been the same throughout all these matches, that it's coming down more and more just to individual plays in the moment.
Fantastic there by the Czech left wing.
Great trade by Amanda King. Well done,
Relton. From Relton.
Making amends for the previous set.
Scotland still with a player disadvantage here. 3 players plays 4.
It's interesting. What do you think about matching the genders when on the wings? Would you switch wings here if you were Scotland or Czech?
Good question. I think maybe the question's answered there. I think when it comes to a 2-ball attack, you really can't underestimate, people here are playing for their country and they're playing for a reason. So I love this from Scotland, actually, trusting all of their players to secure hits from either category.
Yeah.
Bounce called there on Relton. Making this advantage now for Scotland, although the referee's coming in just to confirm that decision.
I think it's, going back to our earlier point, I think it's tough. Like, you want your wingers to be comfortable on their home corners.
Yes.
But then also sometimes you don't want to leave an edge exposed. Let's see.
Check now, coming forward. 4 balls in their possession. Double ball
That's
attack.
the right choice there, and it pays dividends.
Blocking one, the other one connecting with his left shoulder. We've now got a 2v2 game. Play 2 called. That second one coming after. Very, very safe throw. For those of you new to cloth dodgeball joining us now for these playoff games on day 4, there's a valid area around every player. You must throw within a meter of each player to give them that chance to catch. And that was within that meter. A great trade there as well. So now we've got a 1v1.
1 minute to go. Oh, smart choice. It's hard to block with 2 balls, so it's generally a good idea to try and target them. We'll see.
Check now, 4 balls. Again, conservative throwing.
I think Czech would be happier to take the draw in this situation as well, which must be playing in Fraser's mind.
Yeah.
They're 2 sets down. They would like a win, whereas a draw kind of just stalls the match a little bit further.
Yeah, it doesn't allow Scotland to build any momentum here with a draw.
Oh!
think Fraser, great chance there taking that catch. I think there was a ball bouncing around just in front of her as well that might have just taken her eye off the throw as it came in.
So
Scotland now setting Day and Relton to run. Aldred coming on. Day potentially heading to the other wing.
A false start there, but Relton's going to... Oh, that's tough.
So winning the middle ball there, but Scotland not able to take their 2 balls from their side of the court.
And that's a newer rule this year. If you false start, you don't get punished for it if you don't go beyond the activation line. But obviously, you need to have another runner to scoop up those balls for you.
And check there, when they had 4 balls with a 2-ball attack on Johnny Day, taking him out on the left wing. He's moved over, but he'll have to wait now to try out that new wing. Nice dodging there from the Scots.
And there's a bounce there. Oh, unfortunate.
Relton just putting a hand off court there to stabilise himself. Czech staying true to their strategy. Anytime a Scottish wing doesn't have a ball in their hands, they can expect one coming at them.
And they're really, really trusting their arm. This was really... Oh! That's tough. It was the right call to go there, but that extra throw by Hedon on the left really took Aldred's eye off last second, so he couldn't secure the rebound catch.
Czech now with a lot of momentum in this match. 6-0 up in frames and I think 5-0 up in players. 5-2 up in players. 5-1 now. Great honesty there from King.
I'm expecting a timeout after this set, just because it would be 8-0 if it continues the way it has this set. And then Scotland would really need to make some adjustments before the game gets out of hand.
Check there, putting 3 balls down the court, and one of them a leap of faith and connecting with all 3. As predicted there from you, Ben, Scotland taking the timeout. What would you be saying to a team there if you were the Scottish coach?
I think, as you've been pointing out, really watching out as one of the wingers. If you release the ball, maybe looking more for a 2-ball release on one of the Czech ball holders to really expose them, make them feel less secure when they're going, or maybe a late release on the Czech winger when they come up to try and punish you. So they're just not as sure-footed, because they seem to they're very confident marching up the court and releasing. So try and make them a little bit less secure.
Yeah, I mean, I might be wrong here, but I can't remember Scotland still having all 3 of their men's category players in with sort of 40 seconds, 50 seconds gone in the match. I think Czech have been great at taking out those wingers. There's been a lot of outer winger shots when they do go up with 3, and those balls coming straight back from the people opposite them. I think potentially looking at throwing more from the centre.
Yeah.
Or, as you say, throwing 2 balls and really trying to pin down a wing on one side and then hold the ball opposite the other. I think...
yeah, because I think they're releasing from the wings into the middle and really leaving themselves exposed. So I think they need to tighten that up and change it. But we'll see. It'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to see if Czech predict those adjustments. But I think they're really comfortable with that style that they're playing now. They're really just going to keep testing the wingers.
Yeah, I think it's paying dividends for them. Czech now already lined up and ready to go. Scotland just breaking out of their huddle. Just over halfway gone in this half. Czech with a commanding 8-0 lead. But, you know, a lot can happen in 40-minute dodgeball. I think we've seen in this tournament already a 16-2 deficit in sets be turned around and taken for the draw. So anything can happen.
And and Scotland have a lot of experience to call on. So I think this match is far from over. And as he predicted, the mid-ball release into the middle. And they come back. Oh. And I think Scotland trying to give Czech the taste of their own medicine there.
Yeah, I think what's great for Scotland this frame, we're 4 balls coming forward now. But we're, as we said, sort of 35, 40 seconds into this frame. They still have all of their men's category players in, and they're making hits.
And I think a slight adjustment as well. They're doing a pump fake. They're staggering their releases a little bit because Czech have done really good first dodges, but they're exposed on the second dodge. So just wait a little bit longer or have someone throw a little bit later to force that movement out and get them while they're exposed.
Great points. Scotland coming now forward with 3. Two-ball attack on the Czech winger, paying dividends, as you suggested.
Oh, I think Johnny Day hit on a rebound there, or countered by the Czech winger. Good block.
Aldred there, going for the post throw. Relton hit out on the punish.
I think it's tough because I think Scotland want to raise the tempo a bit, but it's leaving them exposed. I think that's probably the right decision by Relton, but doesn't pay off now.
Double ball attack from the Scots, leaving Aldred vulnerable to a double running counter. Takes the
one
trade
for
though.
one.
I think you take that trade from 3-2.
I think Aldred says no. He was shaking his head as he was walking off, but I think he's also trusting his team. So I think they're just going to play this out slow and safe.
As you say, a lot of experience in this team. You expect them probably here to try and keep 2 balls in hand.
Smart hold by Fraser there. They 50 seconds to go.
If you're the 1 against the 2, the more that you can force this into as like a throw for throw for throw, the more that advantages you.
Exactly, as you said. And Fraser last in again. Oh, unlucky.
Czech player there turning round the 2 versus 1. It feels so great when you do that.
Yep. I think it's just smaller mistakes now, a lack of control to see out that match. But then again, they're also racing against the clock a little bit to start bringing back those set points. But Czech are really, really giving everything. It's so impressive to see. Oh. So Relton wins the ball, but unfortunately when he bats it, it rolled to the other side. Oh, I like that.
2 single ball attacks there from Czech.
It was good aggression, hoping that you catch them unawares with a late release on that third ball. But Scotland good to punish.
Early dodge there, and then the delayed throw hitting him as he hits the floor.
Good hit, and a recycle of that third ball. Can't ask for more.
Yeah, Czech there, just evening up the player count. You never want to be playing with a deficit.
Oh.
2 single ball attacks there at the Scottish wingers.
But both survive. And now 3 balls back.
Even frame this with a minute gone.
Yes.
Punish there from Relton as the pre-throw came out against Aldred. Czech winger having to walk off.
Oh, and now Scotland really playing with speed and it's paying off. Oh. 3 balls now.
So I think from my perspective, the early frames in this match definitely seem to be more sort of 1 for 1 for 1 throwing, lots of counters, lots of punishing, and these last 2 frames where Scotland had the advantage in the last frame and lost, but in this frame they definitely seem to have taken, I think, more control. Although as I say that, Aldred looking for a pre-throw and ducking under the throw that comes at him.
And now they're going to play with that play ball on Czech with that high ball exposed. Oh, excellent dodging on the 2 ball attack.
Scotland really looking to finish these frames off quickly when they have the advantage.
And a good trade there. Yeah.
10-2 Czech. Is this the start of a comeback for Scotland, or will Czech bounce back?
I think they might have time for 2 sets in this half. It's just under 3 minutes to go. So if they play out a quick set, but then they don't want to overcommit to a quick set and make silly mistakes or take higher risk than they need to.
Yeah, I think you'd much prefer 10-4 if you're from Scotland.
Yeah.
Than losing another frame. Czech, though, have been in control of this. You know, from their perspective, just probably looking to take those trades, the tactic working, although false start there called on Czech.
So maybe they can go for a quick set here. I imagine 2 balls on each winger, maybe. Or
3 balls on one of them, making sure they secure the hit. Definitely don't want to give away a catch there.
yeah, as I said, the Czech first dodge is very, very good. But
throwing 3 balls lets you throw 2 balls at the same time, and then that 3rd ball with a delay just to secure the hit.
and I think that's a tactic that we're seeing that really, really works in all categories. A 4-ball attack. Yes.
Hit there secured from Scotland. They seem to, they've gone up, I think, in the last 3 sets. They've gone up, at least in the first opening exchanges. Managed it out better in that last set.
Oh,
And they're doing well in this set as
fortunate
well.
on the winger as well. Was that all balls released at the winger with the ball? I think so. But it pays off. 2v5. I think they might be going for this quicker set if they can survive the next 2 attacks. Yes, 2 balls over.
Aldred ducking under both. Now with the ball in his hand, looking to give his team protection.
Yeah. And a hold call by Johnny Day. They're going to play out with 3 balls.
2-ball attack here.
Yeah. Excellent.
Aldred getting hit on the pre-throw. Scotland not securing the catch. Great pre-throw there from the Czech number 42.
And again, 4 balls to Czech is going to be, as I said, the aggression. We'll see. Do you think another 2-ball attack?
Yeah, I think so.
40 seconds in the,
To the
in the
right.
half.
Nope.
And these Czech women are playing so, so well. And it's a 1v2 again.
Ooh. So again, for those of you new to cloth, that ball was live to be caught. If you block a ball back to your opponent, they are able to sort of catch you with it as if it does count as an attack from you.
And Scotland letting that ball roll back, putting the throwing.
This
nice.
is the control that we expect
Yes.
to see from Scotland here. Just make aggressive blocking back, making sure the Czech player continuously has to throw, timing the frame out. 10-4 there, so well controlled. Scotland not looking to finish it off and take a 90-second set, but taking that frame that they've just picked up into the second half with momentum.
Yeah, I like it when the player goes up to put pressure on when they have no intention of releasing, but the coach and everyone else thinks they are going to. But well held.
Yeah, I've definitely had that response from some players in this tournament where I've shouted, hold, and they've turned around and gone, I know.
The sass.
So that's half time. I think, yeah, as we've already been talking about, story of the half, Czech getting those early exchanges, really looking to target the Scottish wing players. And then after the timeout, Scotland coming back and being a lot more controlled, keeping their players alive in that sort of opening 30, 40 seconds, and then securing their hits in the sort of middle portions of the set.
Yeah, and I'll see. It'll be interesting to see if Czech keep up with that tactic now that Scotland seem to have adapted to their aggression. I've really been impressed by Czech in all categories throughout this tournament, and they have shown the adaptability, and they have it in their pockets to be able to change up. So I'll see. It'll be fun to see in the next half how they adjust, or if they adjust.
Yeah,
or if they just back themselves to keep winning, or turn around those sets that were close in the last 2 sets as well.
Yeah, we've got a good second half ahead of us. I think we'll take a sort of 3 or 4 minute break now. Maybe share a croissant. And we'll be back just before the second half begins to see you through to the end. Speak soon. Hi and welcome back to this playoff match here against Czech versus Scotland. Czech 10-4 up in this mixed category. My name's Will Robinson.
I'm Ben McAdam.
Let's get going. Contested middle ball won by Czech. I think for those of you just joining the stream now, we've had a really great first half. Story of the half, Czech taking the opening sets in very sort of one for one throws, and then Scotland bringing a bit of control back after their timeout. Czech's sort of opening tactic was very much whenever a Scottish wing player doesn't have a ball in their hands, they should expect a ball coming at them. And we'll see if they stick with that in the opening phases of this second half.
And Ceramic did a great probing throw on Johnny Day and just picked his toes. I think that's really smart. Keep the wingers on the edge, never let them get comfortable. Oh.
So Valet there not going back at Relton.
No.
So leaving the Scottish wingers a bit more time and space in this opening stages of the first half, the second half.
And I'm wondering if that's an adjustment made at the half or just an adjustment to the early hit on one of the wing players. Ooh.
Good cover there from Scotland.
Oh, just.
So Czech now playing with their backs to us here in the commentary box, so we're able to see their numbers and names a little bit more in this set, so hopefully we'll be calling out a few more of their plays.
And excuse the pronunciations in advance.
Yeah. Some teams having numbers on the front, so we're able to see them a lot better, but Czech not going with the numbers on the front of their shirts. I think we've had a ball retrieval error called and a turnover against Scotland, so all balls now with Czech coming forward with 5 balls.
Let's see if they can do. And we're seeing this more and more with the leap of faith. When you have all balls or you have very good cover, just really closing down the distance to secure a hit. And we'll see, I think Czech will just try and control this set. Give 3 balls over to Scotland. And really try and slow down. They were happy to have a slow set, take a while to take out the Scottish players, and burn time off the match clock.
I think here, Czech with 2 balls, what I'd love to see from their wingers is just a really high press, making sure that Scotland don't have an opportunity to send balls down the middle at the players standing there. I think Kraskova there, not quite securing the catch. Again, apologise for mispronunciation of Czech names.
The curse of British people everywhere.
Yeah.
4-ball attack, nearing the end of the set.
Another leap of faith.
And and the time is called on a full 3-minute set. Czech must be very happy with that.
Yeah, an excellent frame for them. Just, you know, as you say, timing out this half. The fewer sets that happen right now with this 8-point lead, the better.
And Scotland have subbed out Relton. I can't remember his name. 33 for Scotland. I want to say Ruffney.
Yeah, we have a media pack in front of us. Unfortunately, it's got a little mixed up, and it's been very difficult to find the player names today.
And a good trade one. Oh, okay. A good trade by Valek onto today. I think that was a hit then, Floor.
Yeah. The player genuinely not knowing there what happened. They're just looking to the referees to confirm. Sometimes when those balls are so low, you genuinely don't know if it's bounced first or hit you first.
Let's see if they go for that trade there. And Czech changing up who they're targeting now. They're not throwing at the wingers that have left themselves exposed. Trying to test the middle players for Scotland. And a great free throw catch by Hedon.
3-player swing there.
I've been really impressed by Hedon L in men's and mixed throughout this whole tournament. And a great diving dodge forwards into the charge.
Yeah, great mobility there from Kraskova in the middle of the court. Czech 6-1 up here. Again, we're probably looking for them to
Oh, cracking shot.
Great toe shot there. I think Czech would probably look to exert some pressure here and try and extend the set.
Yeah, no need to throw there.
We're not even halfway through this set, so lots of safe throws, within that valid zone, but, not catchable. Just looking to reset the Scots now with 4 balls.
Yeah.
Czech now with 2. Not looking for the counter, as we say. The minute and 10 still to burn off on this set from their perspective.
I think it's a tough tactical decision in these moments. Do you go for something very risky as Scotland, or try and walk yourself off to save match time?
I think it's a difficult call at this stage. It's very much subjective and up to sort of decision, how you're feeling on the day. We have seen 1 versus 6s turned round at this tournament already. So you always want to back your players and trust them to make the hits.
Oh, and that was an absolutely right choice. I think, is it MacLeod? I'm not sure how to pronounce. She went for the right there, the drop catch, and just unluckily close to securing. And I think Czech are just looking to see it out 1 or 2 more sets, and I think the game would be wrapped up.
10-frame advantage with 13 minutes to go. Not insurmountable, but Scotland will need to win all the remaining frames and go fast.
And yeah, I think Czech just really playing a slow game now. No need to counter or post throw. Just take the 3 balls, play out the time. Oh, and Ruffney went through a trade there. Valek just came out on top. Oh, and a great dive. Just getting under the 3 balls.
Scotland now with the advantage in this set. 5-4, 5-3, 5-4.
5-4.
Oh, if it's been 4 days, counting is hard.
I think you'd really have to expect Aldra to start becoming more aggressive. The time is not their friend in this match. They need to start going for hits on people without balls. Oh, and a good hit. And surviving the free throw from Valek. He's been coming out on top in those trades, but this time not.
Czech having the play 2 called on them now, I think. Nope, I think the referee just telling them to hurry up, but not calling the play 2.
And a really good patient hold by Scotland there.
Play 3 called now. 3-ball attack. None of them connecting, but still managing to make the pre-throw.
A really good throw by Hiedon. Exactly what you want in this situation.
At the Czech right wing, I think, is it Pushtiskova? Making the hit there. Play 3 called there. Czech now securing the hit, evening up this frame. 3 players versus 3 players.
Wonderful play by the Czech women, looking really confident and strong. Oh, and a great hit by Amanda King onto Hiedon.
Scotland needing this frame, but needing it quick. I think the Czechs will be happy. They've eaten up 2.5 minutes so far of the match time. The longer this goes on, the better for them. You'd be looking to maybe burn a ball here.
And again, psychologically for the Scots, it's hard, and a great idea by Amanda King there, and she pulls it off.
Taking the trade there on the Scottish right wing. 2 seconds left in this frame.
Yeah.
I think both teams can take something out of that frame. Scotland there with the victory, closing the gap. Czech also happy with the 3 minutes gone. We've got a very interesting second half of the second half ahead of us.
I think it's going to be very good.
At what point would you consider taking a timeout from the Czech perspective just to maybe kill some of the Scottish momentum? Maybe one more frame, a couple more?
Yeah, I think it's so long as they keep playing correctly and just slowing down the set, I don't see if they would need the momentum killing. I think if they another 1 or 2 3-minute sets.
We've got a substitute from Scotland, LaPlante, now on the field.
All these Czechs really do have cannons.
Scotland, I think, actually having replaced all of their men's category players in this match.
Getting a good rotation on.
Yeah, Czech, I'm not sure.
What a catch on the rebound.
Czech, not sure, made the same substitutions. They've kept with the same, mostly the same players.
Yeah, I think 1 or 2 women players have been subbed out. Pushkova. And a good 2-ball attack onto the Czech winger, Schramek.
Head on now, moving over to this right wing for Czech. 2 balls in hand for Czech. Scotland coming forward with 3.
And then Donaldson trying to break Havion's block.
Head on though, managing to block that ball. Retaining possession for her team. Fantastic cover there from Czech. Scottish wingers came up really looking for an aggressive counter, and both Czech ball holders just stood their ground and said, come on, and forced the Scottish players back. Head on jumping over that ball.
Oh, and a great block there. They're going to look for the catch. Oh, that's tough when there's a ball in the air. You want to avoid giving away a catch, but often it ends up with you giving away lots of balls. Oh.
Again, we're seeing that delayed throw securing the hit.
I'm not sure what happened there. I think balls collided. And great honesty by both players, confirming with each other that they both were not out.
Just 45 seconds remaining in this frame. Scotland with the 1-player advantage as we return to the back lines to restart this frame after the ball's just come in.
And the advantage here is really for the Czechs. A slow loss wins it for them. They can keep putting pressure with a pre or post throw, or they just burn time going for a 3-ball attack.
Yeah, if Czech manage to time this frame out, they'll be 14-8, so 3-frame advantage with just 7 minutes remaining. It's doable.
It is very doable. But then the pressure will be on Scotland to really increase the tempo and assuming the risk, having things going their way. Yeah, and a good, I think it's good idea by Hedon just to disrupt the 3-ball attack, put pressure on them. And the 3-minute set is played out.
Timeout called from Scotland.
I think here it's going to be the tempo change. I think they really have to just pull out all the stops.
Completely agree. So looking at how this match could play out, we've got just under 7 minutes remaining. So I think even if the frames go long, we'll have definitely 2 and very, very likely to have a 3rd set.
Yeah.
We have that mandatory 30-second reset time in between the frames, so that could actually eat up the whole 7 minutes. But Scotland, as long as they finish these frames off before the 3 minutes and win them, they will be able to have a 90-second set to even up the scores, and then they'll be looking to go to overtime.
Sorry, no, what are you looking for?
I was going to say, looking at the huddles, anything, in a few seconds, what would you change or keep the same for the Czechs?
I would go into the match giving the Czechs the confidence that, Scotland are going to start assuming the risk. So really just try and punish them for it. Stay safe, let them take the risk, and put yourself in the right place to punish it.
Yeah, completely agree with that.
It's the best place to be, really, so long as you play confidently.
Yeah, completely agree with that. Really try and let them put themselves in harm's way, and then make them pay.
Yeah.
Competed middle ball Scotland just winning it. Coming forward with 3 now. They'll really want to secure an early hit in this frame.
I think they'd probably be trying out ceramic. Oh, and a nice hit on the Kriskova.
Well dodged there from the Czechs.
And a good follow-up hit by Schramik.
Schramik evening up the game now. We've got 5-5. 30 seconds gone. Acrobatic dodge there from Schramik. It's one thing we've really noticed from the Czech men in this tournament, just how agile and athletic they have been around the court. Aldred coming forward with a great pressure throw, taking out the Czech captain on the Scottish right wing.
Who's looking for the rebound catch. And then Czech just sorting out their wings. It's even. Oh, an early
looking for that toe
release.
snapper, but Czech setting with 4.
As I said, though, the risk has to be taken by Scotland to try and put them under an imbalance.
Not yet halfway in this set. Still plenty of time for Scotland. Czech will be looking to manage it out.
I would say a 2-ball attack onto Schramik from the left.
But no, they go for a ball.
A great idea onto Valek, but it doesn't pay off.
Scotland looking to pin down that ball and make sure that Czech can't come back at them.
Yeah, so I think they were expecting like a pre-throw or post-throw from Valek and just make sure that they can't trade that. And there's this nice cross-court by Aldred.
I'd expect Scotland to maybe try and pick up the pace here in this last minute.
Donaldson put some good pressure on Schramik, so he had to keep his eyes forward, and Aldred spotted that and looked to the cross-court. And they tried to bait it out, and now they know they want to play with 2. So they're happy to wait for a pre-throw.
Dodging nicely the 2-ball attack there from Kobylisova. Up again. Apologies for the mispronunciation. They check they're securing the hit. Evening this frame up. A draw, fantastic here for the Scots if they can, sorry, for the Czech if they can manage this 35 seconds remaining.
And here, both test. Oh, double hit, a rebound hit. McLeod's got to go here. Oh, great job by Valek.
Again, if you're Czech here, just eat up the 21 seconds.
Yeah. I think the Czech have shown really good control in this match. They played it really well.
Yeah, very safe throw there from Valek.
Yeah. Both teams have really played well, but I think just Czech came out.
That early game plan, getting them the advantage, and then they've kept Scotland at arm's length as this match has progressed.
Yes, well done by Czech there.
I think a lot of celebrations on the Czech side of the court. I think they maybe think that this one, at this point, 2 frames, probably we can call this for the Czech.
Yeah. Are we interested? Yeah, and they've started rotating their lineups as well now. Give experience to some of their newer players. But yeah, a really masterful game plan by the Czechs, executed really well. I think Scots have gotten a really good game, but it's just the execution on the Czechs was a bit more clinical.
Yeah, especially in that first half.
Yeah.
I think as we've seen at this tournament, going up from 30 minutes to 40-minute matches, 40 minutes is a really long time.
Yeah.
But, getting those first 3 frames has just put so much pressure on the opposition team. It's as much a mental game as a physical game.
Definitely.
And, it's so hard from 3 frames to as we were talking about that, an attempted tombstone there from Railton, not quite securing it as he went backwards.
It's tough there as well because Dravic was doing really well, being honest, put his hand up because he thought it had been secured. And then there's the mop needs to come out now.
Rose mop. Yeah, Rose mop.
I think the mop is the MVP on day 4 of these tournaments.
Yeah.
But I must say I've been really impressed by the arm power by the Czechs. We're coming into the last day of the tournament and really haven't noticed the difference.
Across all their players, they've managed to, clearly a good strength and conditioning work going on behind the scenes. No pace being lost over the 4 days. Czech 5 players to 3 up. Investing a lot of balls there, but securing the hit on the Scottish right winger. Was that an all-ball throw?
Yeah. Oh, Rubalova just fishing for that one. As I said, I think now is the time to try stuff that you wouldn't normally, or just push your limits, test your limits. But those ones that are close to your body are very tempting to go for.
Double running counter there from Scotland, neither connecting.
As I said, like both teams are playing really smart dodgeball. It's just the execution this way has gone. This match has gone to Czech.
Sakura there, number 32 on the Czech right wing, securing that hit on the Scottish left. Four balls again here for the Czech. Just a minute left in this set. This is doable. Let's see if she can go catch. Dodging.
The one more needs to come. Oh,
and the third delayed.
Smart placement by Kryshkova.
Just making sure that Scotland have balls and have to throw.
Great honesty there.
Just clipping her on the leg as she raised it over the ball. Three balls here for the Czech. A nice hold there as they set now. Just 20 seconds remaining. We are in a one-catch game. Scottish player looking to back her catch. She's been set there very nicely for it at least twice now.
Nice jumping, both doubles dodged. And a good block by Drabek.
Czech timing out that set very nicely. We'll have a 90-second set to finish off the match. Czech's lead obviously unsurmountable.
Yeah, so this is a great achievement for the Czech. Last year coming 13th in the mixed category, this year coming 5th. Phenomenal performance. Also, both these teams gave England, a finalist this year, really great matches. The Czechs in the group stages and the Scottish in the quarterfinals.
And I think, such a big improvement there, as you say, 13th to 5th in just a year. As we mentioned at the start of the match, Czech building on that experience maybe in the Austrian leagues this year. The more dodgeball you're playing, the better.
Yeah. And it's, I think one of the strengths of the Austrian league as well is that they offer all 3 categories, which isn't something you see at least in the UK. Or Great Britain.
Yeah, at least not with equal weight.
Yeah.
We're having a bit of a crazy final set here. Lots of leaps of faith.
A lovely leap of faith by Relton, breaking Drabek's block.
Could we see another? He's looking eager.
Very spry for day 4, last match of day 4. Let's put it all out there. And a great hit by McLeod. Wow, good job.
Scotland taking that final frame, playing for a bit of pride there, but fantastic match from both teams, played with a lot of honesty, a lot of smiles on their faces, which is great to see at these tournaments.
And I think it's just great dodgeball, right? I think there's nothing that either team did wrong. It's just the execution on the day. So it's just what this level is at the moment. Everyone plays really well, and then execution determines who wins.
Well, I think we'll wrap up the stream there. A great 5th, 6th playoff in the mixed category. Really enjoyable game.
Congratulations to both teams.
Yeah. Speak soon.
Speak soon. Bye.
One of the things that we encounter a lot of when we talk about dodgeball is, oh, that's really a thing. They remember from school. The idea that there's a standardized, regulated format with a governing body is a surprise to people.
This event for the sport of dodgeball, it is the Super Bowl, Olympic, you name it, gold medal match to see who's the best in the world.
It's what we all train for. It's what we all look forward to. It's the best of the best coming together and having a great day, really.
We have 300, 400,000 players around the world that play this sport. And that demographic is not necessarily the demographic that's shared with basketball, tennis, golf, soccer. It's very untapped. The minute a company comes in and says, we do dodgeball, they will have an exclusive market. Right now, we're on the ground floor. So if you've got the desire to be a part of something that's very community-based, family-based, and that's on the upswing, that's getting more popular, this is the sport.
the same, I know.
No, as in like, as in, or is it just Northern Ireland you always play for?
Yeah, only Northern Ireland. But I only played like UK, but Malaysia players are too good. I'm not good enough to make team.
Stop. I mean, don't they have a even club?
No.
For phone?
Foam, yeah. I played foam, and then after that I changed to soft. Yeah. And so I was like, this jersey looks very familiar.
Yeah, this is similar. What the hell? Yeah. So it's from Vienna. Woo.
Yeah. Who was it? Sam Laverty was telling me about it. Yeah.
Yeah, she had two jerseys. She gave one to Alice, who's playing for England right now. Who I know that she hasn't played with her, but yeah, she gave one to Alice and one to me. And yeah, so.
That's right. You can change it again this year.
Nah, this is staying. This is staying with me forever. For the career. Are you? You're not. Oh, you just. I thought you was commentating for a second. I thought you were going to commentate. You're just
outside retriever.
outside retriever.
No. I'm watching from the outside. I'm not outside retriever. I'm watching from the outside. Not retrieving.
Oh, okay.
Just when the ball comes, I have to inside.
I'm going to help you out a little bit. What's your name, sorry?
Oh, sweet.
Izzy.
Oh, easy. Nice to meet you. Hopefully next year I can be on the team.
Yeah. Wait, so are you just here to like sport?
Huh? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Good morning, everyone. It is again Sewon Lee and Will Moses who will be commentating for today's game.
Yes, good morning, everyone. I'm Will, and we are going to watch Northern Ireland versus Czechia. It is the playoff for the 5th place in the women's match.
Yes, so just in the greetings now, and everyone's in formation. Hopefully all goes well on both sides and everyone's up to par today. And greetings to everyone watching from Czechia and Northern Ireland. We will be rooting for both sides today. If you're watching from anywhere else, please comment where you're watching from, but sending love to everyone. And here they go. Cunningham retrieves the middle ball successfully. And here they go. And a miss there.
Two good dodges to start the game off there.
Yes. Kirsty making the calls. Number 14. And a solid hit on number 19. And a return solid hit on number 24. Equal playing field here. Ooh. And a 3-ball throw on the far right. And here come Czechia. And a solid attempt on the right wing.
A very even start
Yes.
here. Northern Ireland are one player.
Oh, and a hit on Lockridge there. Off the court. Oh, and a missed catch and a hit. They really are tight this game, but Northern Ireland is still up. Refs are discussing something there.
Yes, it's 3-on-3 at the moment.
Right.
And I'm hoping the microphone can pick up the Czechia drum from their fans.
Seems like everyone's in the mood for this final results. Here they go. Ooh, and a nice block on the wing. The court. 14 throws. Ooh, and a nice head dodge from the middle player of Czechia. Happen. Ooh, and a nice 8-8 hit on Kirsty for 14.
Very honest by Kirsty there.
Yes. Let's see if NI can bring it back, or if Czechia are going to take them down. There we go. Sarah was preparing for a catch, but unfortunately, 2 solid hits on her.
However, it was a catch and hit, so we have Cunningham back in.
Right, I see there. And they're bringing it back there. 2 solid hits from 21 and 24.
And just like that, we have a 3-on-2 down to a 2-on-1. Big swing in this first set.
And a big hop from 24. Oh, is she going to... Oh,
Close
almost.
range dodge.
Oh, and a bounce there. Is she going to suicide? Oh, yes, but there was a double hit, and Northern Ireland won that set.
I have to say that was a very even first set.
That was indeed. Let the next set begin. We'll win the contested ball, and there goes Cunningham. 3 solid throwers coming up. Ooh, and an attempted catch from Czechia. Number 19 there. Camila.
As Roxy in the chat was saying, the Czech...
And another hit on number 8, Tamara.
As Roxy was saying in the chat, the Czechia players will be very good at catching.
Ooh. The catch. Oh. And Cunningham is out.
Still a 5-2 advantage in this set.
Will Czechia be able to bring it up again? Ooh, and another solid hit on Shan Hill and number 21. They seem to be doing very well there. It's going back to evens. And a hit on number 69, Monica.
This would be a very hard position to come back from now.
Sarah and Kirsty, will she go for the hit? Will she go for the hit? Oh, and a catch!
What a catch!
Very solid play. Very solid play from Czechia's last remaining women on court. How the tables turned here. And a nice dodge and a hit from McCluskey there. Number 3. Who's going to win this set? It's a very tight game. Number 29 back on court. Correct.
That catch showing how quickly you can turn the tables from a 3-on-1 to a 2-on-2.
As long as you stay focused, anything is possible. Oh, and a risky hit from 29, but it worked in the end. Oh, there seems to be an injury. Right.
It seems to be a knee injury, so this might take some time.
Let's see if the medic can do anything here. It always is tough seeing players injured, isn't it, Will?
It is.
Hopefully there will be a speedy recovery after this, but we all know how hard everyone has worked to get to this point.
4 days of dodgeball takes a serious toll on the body.
Yes, so respect to anyone who endures dodgeball even after injuries. We're just going to check which number the attendee is on the floor there. And Knight makes a courageous call there just to support the team.
Yes, the referee has informed us it is the right knee of the Czechia player. So it seems to have some extended time on this break now.
In the meantime, are there some nice facts we can say about Czechia? The National Federation was established in 2018. So the community has been actively playing since 2014, and their first Euros was 2014 in Vienna, Austria.
Yes, there's actually 9 clubs in the country, which is far superior to Northern Ireland's 4 clubs.
We are in Northern Ireland. There are very small clubs, but dedicated ones at that. But yes, I'm sure if anyone attends Czechia, they will welcome all with open arms. So we have figured out that the injured player is number 19, Camilla, there. And we do have an informed injury of the last women's, don't we? Let me just have a check here. So number 8, Tamara Hofer, is back from a 6-month ACL injury. So she is still staying healthy. We still wish her the best for the rest of the game. Hopefully there are no other injuries coming up, but yes. We see the NI team are keeping warm. There's Turkington and Richmond.
Yes, and it's interesting to see that there is almost double the amount of active dodgeball players in the Czech Republic.
Yes. And last year, the women's 2022 result was number 9 for Czechia.
So we've been informed that is quite a serious injury, so we are going to have an extended time of break now.
Yes.
And here we can see the NI Dodgeball Club quickly turning into the Volleyball Club.
Having a bit of fun there.
Keeping their bodies warm.
Yes. The most important thing is to keep your bodies warm. We don't want any stiff limbs. Oh. And this is what it's all about, isn't it, Will? Having fun. Regardless of the situation, we always try to keep it positive.
Yes.
So. Oh, a header from Chen. And sweet.
So for anyone just joining us, we've just had a delay in the game due to a serious injury on the far side of the court.
Yes.
Northern Ireland are currently 6-0 up. And we're about 5 minutes into the first half.
Correct. Should we move on to some interesting facts about NI for the time being? Where should we begin with? Oh.
Well, NI has 4 dodgeball clubs. We
Yes.
have Queen's Dodgeball that we both play for, and then we have Gapow, Ballyhackamore, and Crossfire.
Yes. Sending love to everybody there. I'll be trying to say more interesting facts about the female Northern Irish players, but we will in due course. Hopefully with some amazing plays we can look back on and have a good time.
So the Northern Ireland women's are currently ranked number 4, and last year at the Euros they got the bronze medal. So we have lots more dodgeball coming up later today. We have all the finals, and the men's finals, the last one of the day, which Northern Ireland are facing Austria in. Similarly, in April next year, we are heading to Norway, and it is going to be the North European Dodgeball Championships. That is the 12th to the 14th of April. Later in the year, we have the World Dodgeball Championships in Austria. The date of that is still to be confirmed, though. And we're just going to have a short break now as the injury is being sorted out. So we will be back later on.
Very shortly.
as receptive to they've not really been as receptive to injuries on court. I know. What camera are you on? Yeah, I know.
One of the things that we encounter a lot of when we talk about dodgeball is, oh, that's really a thing. They remember it from school. The idea that there's a standardized, regulated format with a governing body is a surprise to people.
This event for the sport of dodgeball, it is the Super Bowl, Olympic, you name it, gold medal match to see who's the best in the world.
It's what we all train for, it's what we all look forward to. It's the best of the best coming together and having a great day, really.
We have 300, 400,000 players around the world that play this sport. And that demographic is not necessarily the demographic that's shared with basketball, tennis, golf, soccer. It's very untapped. The minute a company comes in and says, we do dodgeball, they will have an exclusive market. Right now we're on the ground floor, so if you've got the desire to be a part of something that's very community-based, family-based, and that's on the upswing, that's getting more popular, this is the sport.
Don't number one, don't get tunnel vision. The person in front of you is trying to get your attention so that their teammate will cross into you. Make sure you know who has the ball so you don't get distracted and over-pressured by the person in front of you. Don't get tunnel vision. Do number one, dodge the opposite direction of the thrower's arm. So for me, I'm right-handed. When I throw, I'm gonna swing this way. So it's easier for me to adjust my throw if Peter dodges left.
I want to take note of what hand Phil is throwing with. Right now he's throwing with his right hand, so I want to make sure that I'm dodging to my left.
Yeah, perfect.
Do number two, stay light on your feet and don't plant your heels. Landing hard, driving your heels into the ground, not only slows you down, but can over time cause you injury and pain. Being light on your feet allows you to change directions quickly and move more effortlessly. So remember to land on your toes and absorb the impact.
Do number three, dodge unpredictably. If you keep dodging the same way, the opponents will learn your dodging style and know where to throw to get you out.
Do number four, zigzagging backwards. After you've made a throw, Zigzag, sidestep, backwards like this. What this does is it makes the opponents confused on where you're gonna dodge. As you're zigzagging backwards, be careful that you're not dodging in front of your teammates because players will throw the balls at you and they might get hit. So just be mindful of that.
Do number 5. Pancake. To pancake is just lying flat on the ground. You make yourself the smallest surface area possible and you're really low, and it's actually quite hard to get someone that's lying on the ground. There is a high chance the ball can hit you on the back and rebound up for your teammate to go for a catch. Don't number 1. Don't get tunnel visioned. The person in front of you is trying to get your attention so that their teammate will cross into you. Make sure you know who has the ball so you don't get distracted and over-pressured by the person in front of you. Don't get tunnel visioned. Don't number 2. Don't plant yourself in a position that you can't get out of. For example, planting down on your knees like this after you've thrown and you're in the middle of the danger zone, then it's really hard to get back up and move around or dodge. Give yourself options to move and dodge.
Fatality.
Well done. There's no way I'm gonna catch that, man.
Don't number 3. Don't dodge before they release the ball. If you dodge too early, then they'll know where you dodged, and in the future when they throw at you, they will throw exactly where you moved. So don't dodge before they throw, because they'll throw where you dodged. I feel like that made sense, but it was so like...
Don't number 4, don't turn your back. If you turn your back, you won't see the ball coming. Oh! And therefore, you can't dodge or catch the ball. Make sure you keep your body and eyes forward, whether it be picking up or passing a ball. Just me. It increases your chances of surviving and catching a lot.
Don't number 5. Don't overcompensate when you dodge. You waste a lot of energy by exaggerating a dodge. Use as little energy as possible when you're dodging so you can conserve your energy throughout the game. You're dodging a ball, not a car.
Hello, hope you're enjoying the action so far this weekend. If you're watching from the UK and wondering what the difference is between our rule set and the EDF rule set they're playing this weekend, then I am here to help. Firstly, we have this huge 4 meter neutral zone in the middle compared to the 2.5 meter neutral zone that we've just moved to in the UK. Euros also has a 7 meter throwing distance compared to the 7.75 meter throwing distance that we have over in the UK. That means those throwers are going to be that much closer to you when they're throwing from that attack line, but also that much closer to you when you go back on the counter-offensive. And also an extension this year to 20-minute halves versus 15-minute halves means squad depth over the weekend is going to be even more important. When a player is out, they must put their ball down where they are or they'll be given a blue card, a penalty set. In British Dodgeball we have final 1-minute sets, but in European rules if there's anything less than 120 seconds left, we go to a final 90-second set to end the half. And finally, the most exciting one, we've seen leaps of faith in British Dodgeball, but at Euros you can get back to your side safely if and only if you've successfully made a hit with your leap. Hope you enjoy the rest of the tournament. Come check out Matt Does Dodge on YouTube for more play-by-play breakdowns of the action. I'll catch you in the next one.
Don't number 1, Don't get tunnel visioned. The person in front of you is trying to get your attention so that their teammate will cross into you. Make sure you know who has the ball so you don't get distracted and over-pressured by the person in front of you. Don't get tunnel visioned. Don't number 2, don't plant yourself in a position that you can't get out of. For example, planting down on your knees like this after you've thrown and you're in the middle of the danger zone, then it's really hard to get back up and move around or dodge. Give yourself options to move and dodge.
Fatality.
Well done. There's no way I'm gonna catch that, man.
Don't number 3. Don't dodge before they release the ball. If you dodge too early, then they'll know where you dodged, and in the future when they throw at you, they will throw exactly where you moved. So don't dodge before they throw, because they'll throw where you dodged. Oh my God. I feel like that made sense, but it was so like...
Don't number 4, don't turn your back. If you turn your back, you won't see the ball coming. Oh! And therefore, you can't dodge or catch the ball. Make sure you keep the body and eyes forward, whether it be picking up or passing a ball. Just me. It increases your chances of surviving and catching a lot.
Don't number 5. Don't overcompensate when you dodge. You waste a lot of energy by exaggerating a dodge. Use as little energy as possible when you're dodging so you can conserve your energy throughout the game. You're dodging a ball, not a car.
And we're back live at the Northern Ireland versus Czechia women's match.
And this is for placing 5th place they are competing. And today, just as a reminder, it is Sewan Lee and William Moses doing the commentary.
We've had to have a short break due to a serious injury in the 3rd set just then.
Number 19 is going to be looked after the medical team. And here we go again. Cunningham retrieves the ball successfully. Will throw from Kloski there, and a courageous dodge there.
Yes, Czechia player pushing up there, trying to make that hit on the Northern Ireland winger.
Oh, and a successful dodge there. Czechia. And another dodge from Cunningham there. And a hit from McCloskey there. Very close range.
Yes, McCloskey punishing that high pressure.
Oh, amazing toe shot from Czechia there. Number 29, Lockridge is out. Coordinating well. Oh, an attempt from Kirsty there, number 14.
Cross-court throw from the opposing winger, just missing opposite winger.
Oh, an attempt there from Hill. Oh, what an amazing clean catch from Shannon Hill, number 11 there.
And I hope we all know what that means. A catch means the player that threw it is out, and you get a player back in.
Correct, and hit. And Lockridge was brought back in for this occasion.
A 4-ball attack now for Northern Ireland.
And a successful hit on number 42 there, Katerina.
The post throw successfully being dodged by Cunningham.
Correct. Oh, and a hit on McCloskey there. Was that an 8-8 or a 3-ball throw there? Will? It's hard to see. Right, and an attempt from Czechia there.
Northern Ireland to attack now.
Oh, and a successful block there. The right wing.
Yes, slightly mistimed 6-8 there.
Yes.
Causing the player to be able to block both.
Oh, and a nice pre-throw from NI. And a ball retrieved from Kirsty there. 30 seconds remaining on the clock there.
Northern Ireland baiting out the 4th ball there, so they have a 4-ball attack now.
Oh.
And now they have the 5th.
Will she make the catch? No.
So Northern Ireland's restarting as they were going last time, winning their 4th set now.
Correct. I wonder if Czechia are going to pull some more pressure on NI just to up the ante, or if the same strategies are made. Ready for the next set. And ball retrieved successfully by Cunningham. And a great job from the retriever there.
The Czechia middle player accidentally lining in the middle, so she is out.
Correct. And
Cunningham hit by the post throw.
very good pre-throw from Czechia. Post throw, apologies. And a leg shot from number 14.
What seems to be working here for Northern Ireland is that their single throws are connecting, and they are getting hits out of them.
There we go. See the same here from number 14 again. Very offensive player there. Oh, and another hit from 14.
The double pre-throw there from Northern Ireland confirming the kill.
Yes. Oh.
Play 2 called.
And a successful dodge there from number 3. Monica. What call have they made? Oh, and a ball is broken. Number 3 is off. Oh, very good. 29 is hit. She's making a comeback here. Oh, and another hit, a double. Oh, there we go. With number 14 making the courageous last hit. Sometimes we have to be aggressive, don't we, Will, to win the set?
Yes, Kirsty confirming the set to be Northern Ireland's. And just over halfway through to this first half, Northern Ireland are up 10-0.
And here we go again. And a false start there from Czechia. Oh, it wasn't. No. Oh, and a great hit from Czechia on Kirsty, their wing of NI. And Lockridge has replaced her on the wing. And a successful dodge from Teckington there.
Czechia will look to apply the pressure now that they're up in this set.
Let's see if they can stick it out. Oh, and a successful hit from Cunningham there. Clean.
Czechia regaining the lead in the set though.
And there
Still
goes
up 1 player.
Plosky. Oh, and a great dodge from Czechia. Oh, the cross hit, but was unsuccessful.
A 4-ball attack now for Northern Ireland.
Oh, and then a great dodge there from inside wing, Czechia. Oh, and a great hit on Turkington there. The 3-ball throw.
Yes, Czechia punish the miss of the 3-ball throw from Northern Ireland, and now up 2 players.
Oh. And an aggressive attempt from there on a hill. Let's see if Czechia can make any more hits. Oh, and a great block.
5-ball attack now.
Oh, and there goes a hit on a hill. Will they manage to win this set? And a great dodge on Czechia's wing. Will Northern Ireland be able to withstand this pressure? And a great dodge from Cunningham. And a great block from Czechia.
So we have to see now if Czechia are going to play by time or to try and get all of Northern Ireland out.
And a nice fake at the start, and an 8-8, but a miss. And a hit on Czechia from Cunningham. Number 6 is out there, Carolina. Oh, a double throw, but a miss at that. Oh, was it a fake? Oh, a catch. What's happened to Cunningham there? But Czechia successfully won that set. So huge congratulations there.
Northern Ireland will be looking here to hit back hard, not allow the momentum to swing too much.
Let's see if Czechia can bring back a couple more sets, or Northern Ireland will dominate this one. And a powerful throw there from middle Northern Ireland, and a hit on Cunningham. Great from Czechia there. And a great dodge from Lockridge, 29. Oh, and a hit from Czechia's wing. Very good. Oh, and a clean hit from Hill there. Oh, and there wasn't his catch. Apologies. Oh, nice jump there from Lockridge. Oh, and a great dodge from Czechia's wing. Are they going to retrieve that ball? No. NI with the majority of balls there. Oh, and a great block from Redmond.
However, Czechia is still with the majority of players.
Oh, and a nice toe dodge from Czechia. Inside wing. A nice block from McCloskey there. Holding her ground. Here we go again. An attempt there from Redmond.
Czechia is seeming to slow the game down a bit here now.
Let's see if we can dodge there. Oh, some aggressive play from Czechia's wing. Nice attempt. Oh, a very good catch again. The inside wing. And a catch from McCloskey there. Wow. Catches on catches. But let's just see what the ref says there.
The referee is just confirming their decision.
There seems to be amazing catches this game, don't they, Will?
Yes, this is a catch-heavy game at the moment. Interesting to see how Czechia are slowing the game down once they get up on players as well, trying to control the rest of the set.
It seems to be working for them.
Obviously being unlucky on that catch just there, that's allowing Northern Ireland to get back into it.
Correct.
Now they're only down by one player.
Let's see if Northern Ireland can bring it back or if Czechia will remain their ground.
What Czechia can't afford to do here is allow Northern Ireland an opportunity to catch and swing the game in their favour.
Oh, here's some courageous chants from Northern Ireland there. Clapping for their team.
The referee's just confirming the time left in the set.
And here we go from Czechia. Fake. And then a successful dodge from McCloskey there. From Czechia. And then the successful block from Cunningham.
3-on-3 now. Still all to play for with a minute left.
Oh! And a very great hit from middle, Czechia.
The no-look cross-court proving effective.
Oh, and a great hit there, a double ball on McCloskey. Here goes Redmond, 21. A great survivor on the court. Out of dodgeball, she's a teacher. Let's see if she can teach Czechia a lesson. And a successful catch there from Redmond.
Just like that, NI are back in this set.
And bringing back Kirsty, number 14. And great blocks. And we end with an even.
Yes, first draw of the game. Vital catch in the final 15 seconds there.
Correct. A lesson was definitely learnt there.
Northern Ireland calling a timeout here.
Discussing to reorganize their tactics.
Yes, this is a big final set of the half to give either team the momentum coming into the second half, even though NI are leading by 12 points to 2.
Correct. As long as there's a mentality to win, anyone can bring it back. So let's see if Czechia can do that.
So the Czech Republic do not have their own league structure. However, they have excelled in their neighbouring Austria's structure, where the D-Storm Dodgeball Brno won the league.
Wow. It's fascinating, that.
Oh, no, it's fine. Sorry, we forgot to unmute.
Okay, sorry. Oh, it's on.
The timeout nearly over here.
A courageous chance there from Czechia's side. Games begin. Oh, and a successful middle retrieve. Is there a quick draw there from number 8? No, it's from the wing there. Great attempt. Oh, and a nice... Oh, the line there. And now Czechia. And here come Northern Ireland. Chain with the fakes, and a hit there from Czechia and Douglas. Very good hits there.
Czechia now up 2 players.
And nice dodge there. And a nice dodge from number 14.
Kirsty dodging both balls.
Yes. An attempt from Kirsty there.
And that's the first half over. Czechia winning the final set of the half. There'll now be a few minutes break and we'll be back with you.
Shortly. Thank you. So we are back there. And who contests the middle? Successful from Chen that side. Here we go. And a nice clean hit on number 3 there, Monica. A nice attempt on both sides there. There was a hit there. Czechia. Great. Big successful dodge from Chen. A nice hit from number 6 there, Carolina. Great hit on Chen there, a double ball rolling in.
Northern Ireland starting this set very strong, but Czechia have just pulled it back to a 1-person deficit.
Here they go. And the great hits there. Great hit on both sides there. From Douglas and Katerina. Attempt there from number 14. Ooh, and a sliding dodge and a successful hit from Czechia. A great attempt there. A great hit from Carolina. And a great hit from Carolina again.
Czechia successfully turning that from a 3-2 down to a 2-1 up.
Great block, tiring out. Can Kirsty bring it out back for NI? Let's see this fighting spirit. Five seconds to go. And there we go. Great sets timed out from Czechia.
Czechia certainly have the momentum at the moment. This next set is going to be massive in the course of this second half. Correct. Whether they can bring it down to a 1 difference of sets, or if Northern Ireland can restore their 3-set difference.
Number 99 waiting for a middle ball, Christina. And she is unsuccessful there. It's rolling over to NI. And there was a line there.
Beaten in the middle ball there by Valerie.
Nice duck there from Catterall. Now playing. Leaving this game, I believe. Oh! And a successful hit on Jana, number 30. Just bringing on the court too.
The 2 ball through seeming to be very effective.
Correct. Oh, a successful hit on 69.
2 outs for Czechia there and 1 out for Northern Ireland.
Correct.
Play 2 called.
Oh, a successful hit on Hill. Great stroke from 42 and 3. Powerhouse, Czechia. See if NI can do anything here. And a great dodge from number 3. Monica. Northern Ireland one in the lead here. Again, tight game. And a great double block there from Kirsty, 14. Oh, and a side dodge there from number 42.
Very effective lateral dodge there.
Correct. Lateral and stationary dodges are sometimes the most effective, so. Oh, and a great low dodge from number 3, and lower dodges from Catterall. As the saying goes, if they go low, we go lower.
Czechia's number 3 proving to be very evasive versus Northern Ireland.
Oh, and a 3-ball throw is successful. Oh, block there. Interesting. Kellen up like a crab.
The refs pausing to discuss the call.
Oh, contested, and it was a hit there. 3 is off now, leaving 42 on their own. Man in the lead. Let's see if they can win this set. And a hit there on Catterall. The dive. Will Kirsty commit? Is number 42 going to suicide?
The suicide throw being blocked, and therefore the player is out as soon as they touch the floor.
Dodge there, 42. Here they go. And a successful hit there on Douglas. And another one. Is that a rebound? Oh, and a hit on Kosky there. Northern Ireland being punished for going far forward there. Good leave there from number 16, Lucy. Ball rolling onto the other side.
And a Catterall successfully covering there.
Yeah, nice pressure from number 8, Czechia, Tamara. Seems to be a bit of rotation with Czechia there. And a hit, successful hit. And number 16 there, Lucy. Nice dodge there from Kirsty, hopping over like a bunny rabbit. Chen with the nice dodge there. Will she go for that aggression? Oh, and a nice hit. The trades from Kirsty. And number 69, Monica.
Nice. The
Croatia with Czechia up. Will they win this set, or will NI be able to bring it back with their power arms?
Czechia won't mind having trades here.
And a great... Oh, it was a bounce there. We have 2 Cs on court, Chen and Catterall. The hits on Chen and Czechia. Katarot can make a difference here. The hit, making Czechia winning this set again.
Momentum swinging back in Czechia's favour.
Yes. If we see the score now, 11-15 compared to earlier, look how much they've brought it back by.
Exactly.
And again, confirming that if we have the winning spirit, anything is possible.
Northern Ireland looking to come together here to try and regroup. Czechia coming together to try and continue this momentum.
Will Northern Ireland change their tactics, or will it continue? We shall see in the later games.
And the Czechia fans booming the drum.
Let's see if these drums will keep the rhythm alive. Apologies about that. We are having some technical issues on the mic. It should be sorted, but we have seen some amazing plays live there. Some amazing dodges, ducks, hits. But here we are back with Czechia up a player in the lead.
Yes, Czechia reducing the difference of sets just to 2 points. They'll be hoping to get this to a draw now.
Oh, and a successful hit there from Douglas. Pressure from Hannah Catterall there, but Chen telling her to fall back. And a hit there on 42 there. Was there a catch there as well on our side? Yeah. Oh.
So Northern Ireland finishing that final set there, winning it and returning a 2-set advantage over Czechia.
Still tight on the points there, so we'll see how it goes for the rest of the game here. And a great cheer there from Czechia. And there goes Northern Ireland following up with theirs.
Restart now after the break.
And Cunningham there successfully contested for the middle ball. And here Northern Ireland come. Oh, and an attempted catch there from Cunningham. Unfortunate there. Hits from Northern Ireland with Hill and Douglas out. Oh, and a nice block there.
Just 5 minutes left in this game now. Even though it does say the first half in the top right, it is actually the second half.
Yes.
If Northern Ireland get this final set here, this current set I mean, it looks like they might have secured the game and therefore secured 5th place in the European Dodgeball Championships.
Attempted cross court there from number 42, Katerina. Here they go. Northern Ireland, the bounce ball. And the same again on Czechia's side.
Northern Ireland will look to slow this game down now that they're below and time it out. Meaning Czechia will have to play more aggressive and faster and therefore have to take more risks.
Successful block there from 69. Sometimes moments like these make or break the game. And a successful dodge.
And that's exactly what Northern Ireland needed there.
Klasky.
All they're playing staying alive.
Oh, and a hit there. Both sides.
1 minute remaining in the set.
Oh! Tempted matrix there from 42. Dodging these dodgeballs like bullets. Oh, and here comes Northern Ireland with holding back now. Lockridge and Kloski. Oh, cross court there. 30 seconds to go. See if there are any changes. Pressuring NI, there they are.
Northern Ireland still playing very slow.
It's all right. touch and a successful hit from Czechia on NI. Rossi going off court.
Czechia making a 1-set difference now.
Even closer than the beginning.
Is now a must-win set for Czechia.
Cunningham successfully takes middle ball. Passes over to Hill. She makes a call. An attempted throw from Hill. Nice cover from Cunningham. Eyes are up. And Hill is low.
The pressure is on Czechia here to make the plays. Northern Ireland will be happy to sit back.
Attempt from Cunningham. And a double hit from Cunningham. And a hit there on number 8.
Czechia regaining the 1-woman advantage.
And a hit there on McCloskey. Almost a toe shot there from Lockridge, but it's not great. Attempts from Shannon there.
Czechia with the momentum here.
And a hit on Lockridge there from number 6. Carolina, captain of the team, seems to leading them well.
24 seconds left in this set.
And it looks like we could be going to a draw. Oh, and the refs are discussing.
If it is a draw at the end of the full second half, we will go into a final set to decide who will take 5th place.
Stakes are high. And there was a hit. Czechia.
Czechia have successfully made the comeback. It is now going to be a 90-second set, and whoever wins this wins the game.
Hopefully Northern Ireland has not lost spirit. Sometimes that final oomph is what they need. Looks like Czechia all up in spirits, and here they go, the celebration.
For both teams now, this will be the most important 90 seconds of the entire week.
And Cunningham successfully takes middle ball. And there, Kirsty, number 14. Oh, and a dodge there from 16 there. Lucy. And a hit. Just a block. And a dodge there from 42.
Both teams still having 6 players.
And a dodge there from Lockridge.
Check it on the attack again.
And a box move from McCloskey there, hiding behind. Oh! That's a block in.
Czechia making the first hit of the set. Just 24 seconds to go. Northern Ireland need a response. 15 seconds remaining.
Pressure is on. Can they make a difference here? 10 seconds to go.
They need a hit.
And a hit.
They make the
and
hit.
a hit. They survive. And a dodge. The hit.
They need the hit. That's time, and
It's
Czechia
time.
win.
And Czechia take.
Heartbreaking for Northern Ireland.
Courageous effort from them.
What a game, though.
What a game.
What a game. What a comeback from Czechia there.
And throughout this stream, as I said, sometimes it just takes the heart to win the game.
Exactly as you said before, Sayon.
Here are the celebrations.
Both teams showing great sportsmanship, though.
Yes. At the end of the day, honesty is what we need on the court, and as long as people are having fun with that, that's all we need in dodgeball.
Exactly.
And that was the Croatia 2023 game of Czechia versus Northern Ireland.
Thank you very much for listening to us. We've been your hosts, Will Moses and Sayon Lee.
And thank you again to Zoe Wells for allowing us to commentate here. All the love to everyone. Take care.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Hello, hope you're enjoying the action so far this weekend. If you're watching from the UK and wondering what the difference is between our rule set and the EDF rule set they're playing this weekend, then I am here to help. Firstly, we have this huge 4 meter neutral zone in the middle compared to the 2.5 meter neutral zone that we've just moved to in the UK. Euros also has a 7 meter throwing distance compared to the 7.75 meter throwing distance that we have over in the UK. That means those throwers are going to be that much closer to you when they're throwing from that attack line, but also that much closer to you when you go back on the counter-offensive. And also an extension this year to 20-minute halves versus 15-minute halves means squad depth over the weekend is going to be even more important. When a player is out, they must put their ball down where they are or they'll be given a blue card, a penalty set. In British Dodgeball we have final 1-minute sets, but in European rules if there's anything less than 120 seconds left, we go to a final 90-second set to end the half. And finally, the most exciting one, we've seen leaps of faith in British Dodgeball, but at Euros you can get back to your side safely if and only if you've successfully made a hit with your leap. Hope you enjoy the rest of the tournament. Come check out Matt Does Dodge on YouTube for more play-by-play breakdowns of the action. I'll catch you in the next one.